That's the wrong angle. There we go. Hello everyone. This is a very get it all together last second stream here again because I got a little sidetracked this morning looking into some CD ripping stuff, and we're probably gonna have a stream all about that at some point, specifically because you guys got way more interested in that in whichever stream we talked about that last than I anticipated, and it provoked me into asking some questions and poking around. So now I have some stuff to look at for that. So, audio is working, yeah, hopefully. Yes, we'll be looking at that at some point, and I was very distracted about that until like 4 minutes ago. So, Hiram, thank you for the tier 1 sub and for the 4th month. Man, yes, today we're going to be taking a look at my S-100 stuff. I did have enough time to get something set up for that fell down again. Let me grab this really quick here and try and set this up in a different way because I have a weird setup for something. I have shown it on the stream before, but I came up with an okay-ish solution. So oh yeah, new ball joint. We'll take a look at that in a moment here. Really quick, I just want to demonstrate this. That is the Esd vacuum cleaner running right now, and I think you can hear me. I can see it's not that loud on the VU meter, so that's working. What's funny is that the tip itself is actually louder than the vacuum now. And there's literally nothing I can do about that. So, so that should work out pretty well. There are so many layers of foam around that thing, and then a like vent out the back. So I'm hoping it kind of pushes through and then out to the side. So we'll see how it goes. Yeah. All right. I feel like I'm probably forgetting some stuff because I really got this set up last minute. Yeah, I didn't get anything cleaned off of here yet. Oh yeah, new ball joint. Let's take a quick look at that here. The other one, absolutely not gonna cut it. So I decided to just make it happen like boom, get it done. Because it was really a bad idea to keep using that. So we now have a really kind of awesome one that's got some cool features. So if we go, sometimes it will be the shortcuts for changing scenes will go to the, or changing the camera angles will change the scenes, and I have no idea why. I can't fix it. It's like a problem with OBS. There we go. Okay, so that's on. We can turn that off. I can brighten this a little bit there. So, okay. Oh, I think I managed to get the 600 volt filter caps in my Helicrafters. The issue with the program crashing was due to the 1 kV 5 minutes being broken, so it would go higher than that. Oh, interesting. Well, good. So this ball joint has some really nice features. This is a built-in pan feature. It can actually just straight up pan. It has a separate tightness setting for that, so we can lock that in. No more panning. Unlock it, pan. So that's really awesome. The ball itself has a friction setting so that you can position it and leave it and it will stay there. But then if I get to a really severe angle where it's going to droop, I can lock it. And then actually, if I actually really tighten it, boom, it'll hold it. So we've now got pretty much everything you could possibly want with a black magic. It's really awesome. Oh yeah, also, it has an Arca Swiss type plate so that I can lift it off. So it can be easily removed and put on a tripod to do dual camera filming, which I tried to do. You can see kind of over there's the secondary tripod I was using. There's the primary. I was trying to film a video. I bought a second HP 4C. You can see them both over there, but the second one is absolutely trashed. So I'm trying to figure out what's going to happen with that because, I mean, I paid for one that wasn't trashed and now I have one that's trashed. So I got to figure that out. But yes, this is awesome. This is so cool. So yeah, I need to spend a little bit of time here cleaning up still because I have not had the opportunity to do that for this stream. And we're going to be doing a bunch of stuff. We're going to be taking more pictures with the Nikon, which I don't yet have connected to my laptop. Let's see, have you been walking under a ladder breaking glass recently? You're not having the best track record with scan jets? Yeah, really. It is very frustrating. But yeah. So I want a 4C, but wouldn't fit my rack-mounted HP 60K. Yeah, I don't think there's anything that significant about the 4C. I just want one. It's not like it was the first color. I don't think it was the first interpolated scanner. It wasn't the first to 600 DPI. It was just faster than a 3C basically. But I really like how it looks. So yeah, I want a 4C. And I don't like how that one works or looks that I got because it's broken. So. See, did you see CRD CD-ROM disc changer video? I have not had the opportunity to watch it, but I am aware of it. See, congrats on potentially discovering CD ripping method. Yes, Hartley Bogan. Yeah, we're going to be looking into Aru at some point. It may have a comprehensive disk image format for holding everything. I think the way it works is probably by ripping a bin queue and then having a separate subcode file, or multiple bin queues, and preserving basic disk info, but I don't know. I'm gonna have to look into it. It's gonna be weird, however it works. So yeah, it's gonna take experimentation. So third time's a charm. Yeah, for the HP, I have no idea what the solution is gonna be. I don't really want to send that one back, even though it's totally beat up. And it might be possible to build a cosmetically and functionally good one out of the two that I have, so we'll see how it goes. So for now, I'm just waiting to hear back from the seller, who has not gotten back to me in now 24 hours, so that's not a good sign. Especially after they emailed me like 5 minutes after I asked them if it had actually been shipped, because they didn't put tracking information in. So. Sell the busted bits to Floppatron? No. I am quite annoyed actually that he's been buying those, then gutting them to make into music devices. So when I want one, just use it. All right. Let's see. Arwick, you got it. You said you were gonna do it, and you got it. Okay, so change keyboard. I don't even think the Keychron is on yet, so I'll just turn it off. Didn't even get to the point where I was using the Keychron K8, and I barely had time to get set up for this, so we're gonna use an IBM generic keyboard that I bought to go with a ThinkPad, because I was trying to come up with like a ThinkPad setup, because I have an IBM ThinkStation monitor and this and a dock, and I was thinking it might be cool to do a video like, here's the IBM portable life. I also have the WorkPad that's boxed we looked at in the video, and I was thinking like put it all together, and then it never really materialized. So we'll try this one out. So getting the other stuff out of the way though. Where's my PS2 adapter? I have no idea where that has ended up. Is it, oh, it's on the Microsoft Natural. Here it is. Okay, I'm gonna need this. One moment. Okay. Yeah, I really didn't have time to get everything set up that I wanted today. I'm a little disappointed by that, because I was doing so good. And then just boop, didn't happen. All right, I should probably plug in the keyboard first here. One moment. What we got going on? See, start with bring back to the good one. Yeah. Well, no, the idea was, you know, actually, change keyboard was never supposed to be for my laptop. The description for change keyboard specifically says when I'm using a vintage computer that you could change it out for another PS2 or AT computer. And the thing is I just haven't used one of those since I added it. So I've been doing it on the laptop since that's what I've been using. And I would have to disable it for every single stream where it would be useful or not applicable based on the description. And I haven't gotten around to it. It's gonna happen. Because this kind of sucks. So that's why you didn't use it for Alien Old Nerd, all right? See, if we really wanted to be mean, we could send him a keyboard that lacks a Windows logo key. I mean, that's a Model M. That's why, I mean, here, let's just do this real quick. Like, if you see the laptop here, I don't know if you can see the, why is that not triggering? Oh, it's funny, I think the caps lock key does not work on this keyboard. Weird. Anyway, I was gonna say I rebind the caps lock key to the Windows key, because I use Model M's so regularly that I don't always guaranteedly have one. So all right, let's keep on trucking here. Oh, I think that might actually be it. Just pop that closed. There we are. All right. This is lens cap. I'll put that there. Okay. Hello. I remapped F1 and F2 to copy and paste. That's interesting. I don't think I've heard of that before. Let's see. No one lets use the Keychron. Yeah, Exlabun. Oh, no. I have a Model M over there I've modified to be Dvorak. And by modified, I mean I pulled up all the keys and put them in a different orientation. So if we wanted to go super weird, we could do that. But that's, yeah, no. Not on a system where I actually need something to be working. Hello, Famicom, since it's your first time chatting. The weirdest keyboard I have is generic cheapo with a Windows key and AT connector. There you go. Windows key, AT, and it is XT switchable. How's that for weird? See, long time YouTube sub, first time live on Twitch. Cool. Well, Chad just turned out to design the worst keyboard in the world. Yeah, X95 was a thing with 46 and penny machines that use a DIN connector. Yeah, it absolutely was. Like my 46 Gateway 2000, Liberty 2000 has a Windows key, and that's a 46 DX100. Although DX4 100 is kind of late into the 46 line, but yeah. Okay, if you can give me a moment here, I should probably post on Twitter that I'm doing a thing here. I already took a picture in the like 10 seconds I had before I started. I wanted to get this done before I went, or during the 3-minute countdown, but I realized I hadn't used the restroom before the stream started yet, so I had to go do that. So let me just do this real quick, like copy link to channel. I'm live now, working on cleaning and identifying the bunch of S-100 cards, not 1,000, S-100 cards I have. Check it out here. Boom, okay. Tweet, yada yada. Okay, let's see. You can find me on Twitter. What's quote? What do you mean quote? Let's see, whenever anyone says weirdest I have anyone ever seen, there's a 90% chance she'll go, you mean like this? Yeah, kind of. Weirdest keyboard you have is a compact with a built-in scanner. That is an interesting one. That is very cool. Yeah, some people seem to follow me more on Twitter for the live notifications, and I'm just gonna copy the tweet into my Discord channel for going live, because yeah. I don't. Wow, that is, you know, that's real easy for notifying people. Maybe I'll just do that in the future. Sure beats retyping everything. Okay, the camera is it plugged in to the laptop? I think it was, and then I just unplugged it. All right, we won't be using the what you call it, the Caesar for this, because I want really nice pictures. And I don't know if you guys noticed this. You probably really can't. If I do this, here you'll sort of be able to tell. My third monitor is rotated back behind my workbench now. I used to have it portrait here, and then I rotated it. But in order to fit the whole light box area over here, I kind of had to remove it. So I'm down a monitor at the moment, and it kind of sucks. So yeah. Okay, let's see. Let me just catch back up here. Upgraded my NT server from a bottom-end Pentium MMX to a top-spec MMX with the max RAM. Nice. See, I think there was a very brief point of crossover where your luck basically determined if you got DIN or PS2. Kind of, yeah, that's basically how it went. I really like the systems that have a DIN, it's full-size DIN versus mini DIN, but a full-size DIN keyboard connector, and then a mini DIN PS2 connector for the mouse. The IBM PS2 switched over to both mini DIN at the same time. There was never a period for IBM where you had the big DIN and the mini DIN at the same time. So that other systems did that is hilarious. So, see, have that scanner keyboard. I'm gonna have to look into the scanner keyboard. That sounds really interesting. You're right, Keith. You are not late. See, that book scanner you showed in YouTube video is amazing. I took a look at the C-Basics software directed book you scanned, and the quality, yeah, that turned out really, really good. I have some ideas to try and make it better. I need to test some stuff. So one of the things about how that thing works, after experimenting around some more and taking a peek in some things, you can import files from a different project. So what you could potentially do is modify the files you want for cropping and size adjustment and all that stuff, and then do color correction in a different program on them, and then reopen them in the Caesar program, and then re-export it, or then do the final export using their OCR software, which is phenomenal. Someone thinks that they might be licensing AABBY for that. I think that's what I heard, which is non-free. Oh, she could explain why it's so good. But that would allow you to do the white, black, level, and gamma adjustment that I wanted, which will result in much, much better quality scans. So I'm considering trying to do that for some stuff. So, yeah. See, more S-100 stuff. Been looking forward to this stream. This should be a good stream. See, 4K S-100 pictures, please. I want them in large print on the wall of the computer room. Yeah. See, in fact, one of my few YouTube videos is a demo of it scanning. I'm definitely gonna have to look into that J-Metal. That keyboard sounds amazing. I've always wanted, this is a thing. I don't actually remember what the models are, but it's on my short list of if I ever have the opportunity to pick one up, I absolutely will. There were some laptops that I believe had a scanner built in between the monitor hinge. The monitor hinges, so you could like feed a piece of paper in there. I would really like to get one of those. I can't remember. I think it was a scanner because that was always a thinner technology. I don't think there was one that was a printer, so I'm pretty sure it was a scanner, but there's definitely one that you fed paper through, and I'm pretty sure it was a scanner, but I want one of those. So let's see. Manjenko Takes popped in to say hi and bye. Can't stop tonight. It's unfortunate, but we'll catch you later. See, regular AT cases needed. The big DIN on the motherboard, the PS2 mouse on a bracket. Yeah, Helen Croft, that's how my 486 is. It's really annoying. So, yeah, I'm the weirdo when it comes to mice. Love optical sensors, but prefer a trackball to mice. So you would like the keyboard that I have for my test bench. Although, I don't think I own an optical trackball. But, yeah, this is that big old trackball built right into the Alps switch. No, that's Cherry switch mechanical keyboard. That one's pretty great. All right. Let's go ahead and get into this now. So, this is, the more I look into this stuff, the more I realize that this is a box of money. But this is a box of all the S-100 cards that I got with the CompuPro, CompuPro and MSI computers. Hello, Soggy. Time for your lunchtime procrastination. Yes, definitely. So there are a lot of cards in here, kind of like a ridiculous number of cards, realistically. I have not really gone through here. I've been told, based on some easily identifiable things, kind of what's in here, and I poke around a little bit, but I haven't gotten like a good detailed list yet. There's a lot. So let me give you a quick view here of what exactly we are looking at. Each card in its own ESD bag. I do not know if I have enough large bags for that. I would really like to. We can try and do that. I have some available. So we can see, we might sort them by rarity into that. Yeah, it's an impressively expensive cardboard box. Yeah. Put new bag or put on the wish list. Yeah, I should really do that at some point. But yeah, here's the thing about these. The first thing is that I'm putting on my ESD strap right now. Okay. So I'm trying to make sure I catch up. Old S-100 cards are quite resistant to ESD, but put the rarest ones in the bag. I'm not so sure about that, because the earlier chips are, the more susceptible to ESD they are. I would say early 70s are kind of the beginning of ICs. I don't think they really had ESD protection down by the mid 70s when this is from. So, yeah. New sub goal, lifetime supply of ESD bags. The thing is, I have them for small bags. I just don't have them, or for small things. I don't have them for medium size. So, yeah, real TTL is good. Well, the thing is, there's a lot of not TTL in here. So, all right, let me get in here and show you the other thing I'm up against. So, So these boards are super duper dirty. You can see just how bad that is. So the thing is that I've been trying to figure out how can I clean these, because I don't have water at the office, so I can't rinse them. And I have two solutions here now. So one of them is something that you haven't seen, and it is this. This is a tub of, I think they're hand sanitizer wipes. So these are 70% alcohol, ethyl alcohol. So I can wipe stuff off with these if really needed, and there is a sealed roll of them in there. So that will be handy for some stuff. But then the other thing I'm going to be doing is this. I've got a vacuum that is Esd safe, and I've managed to tuck it underneath of my workbench, and if I plug it in, I demonstrated this a little earlier, I can actually use this. If I get in here real close, I can brush off dust and have the vacuum just suck it off directly. I don't have to wipe it and have it go anywhere. So, I have two options for cleaning without having running water, and I'm pretty happy with that. So, we're going to be going through these, and we have a bunch of them to clean, and depending on how fragile they look and what the different conditions of them are, we'll be deciding which way is going to be the best for the different things. But first off, we need to figure out what all is going on here, probably get these pulled out. Maybe let's look into what we can bag so that they're not rubbing and grinding against each other here. So yeah, see, it's not horribly noisy. The new router fan is on again. Yeah. Well, I'm glad that that doesn't sound too bad. I put a fair bit of effort into trying to isolate it. Actually, I guess I can show you here. So down here is, let me rotate this correctly. So there are towels right there, and behind the towels is a sheet of foam, and behind the sheet, the hose actually goes through the foam, and then the vacuum is behind that. And then to either side of the vacuum, if this box were the vacuum, there are two more sheets of foam on the side, and then there's one really long piece of foam in the back, slightly far behind it, so that air can eject out the sides of the back. So I've tried to surround it with a low density foam that will absorb noise. So yeah, these tend to run very hot. Yeah, that's why I've tried to give it breathing room, but I'm also going to try and just not have it be on for that long. So that's why I kind of have all this set up here, easy to get to. Eventually I'm going to have to get something like one of these Memorex switches or something here and put it on that so that I can more easily control it. But for now, for this stream, this will work. So, all right. See, at least the Hoover will be warm and cuddly. Well, I've tried to give it breathing room. Again, I've put in a pretty decent effort to do that. See, while you're cleaning, the chat can look up the cards. I'm kind of hoping that would be really handy, because, yeah, I don't know what all I've got here, other than a couple of things. But let's start off by getting some stuff laid out. So I think I have somewhere in here some wider sheets of ESD foam. Where did that go? Or bubble wrap, I should say. They were the ones that I used in the video where I took all the stuff out, although maybe I wrapped motherboards in those, so I may not have those. So yeah, see, man, 70s is all over the board. Oh, someone mentioned power supplies here. That might be, found it. This one here has quite a few ground planes, but early 70s, the beginning of the microprocessors. Yeah, I'm not sure how I'm going to handle grounding the board. I would like to ground the board, so yeah. Ball joint so good, the tension on the cable is enough to move the camera. Yeah, it is. So there's one downside to this ball joint I found. So there is, well, that's not solved. Hold on. This just loosened up here. That's really annoying. I'm gonna have to get Loctite to mount the ball joint to the arm. That's not solvable. The other thing is that I mentioned that there is a friction adjustment for the ball movement. But the thing is that there's no friction adjustment for the pan. So the pan is always loose or locked. And then when it's locked, it unscrews. So I'm trying to balance between the two. I'm gonna just tighten it a little bit here. See, pink ESD bags don't shield against getting zapped. No, they don't. But they're better than loose, and that's what I'm gonna go with. So, all right. Yeah, I'm definitely due for ordering like a bunch of ESD bag stuff at some point here, but for now, we'll just use what we have. Come on, the camera, focus. There we go. So I'm gonna take these out one at a time, just to kind of get a feel for what we're up against, and then we will start going through them one by one. The other clip on that thing just fell off. See, Groyfoil ones are the best, yes. So okay, we have that. Oh, that's labeled PIO Rev 2. Okay, so some of that might be labeled in the copper. That'll be handy. I don't think I have enough surface area desk to lay all these out. There's a couple of these. Was there 3 of these? I can't even remember. So these are 5th floppy controllers. These go to the actual IMSI branded floppy drive, of which there's actually one on eBay right now. They want $1,200 and it doesn't come with the controller, and there's only one drive in it. S-100 stuff's really expensive. So actually I have 2 of those. I'm gonna leave them on top of each other for now. This is pretty sweet. Unfortunately, there's some shattered bits in there, but this, I'm gonna leave it in the bag for right now. I don't know 100% sure what SPU-Z means, but I think this might be the Z80 card for the CompuPro. So that's a thing. Since that's in a bag, I'll put it on top of something. Then I have CPU-Z. I guess you put this card in your CompuPro to identify the processors. I don't know. That's a thing. Then we have this one. This one's really easy to tell. 286. That's a thing. So there's that. Let's see, as long as there won't be thunderstorm in his lair, he should be good with the pink bags for the meantime. Yeah, that would be bad if there was a thunderstorm in there. All right, a disc 1 card. 286 has battery? No. That's a circular heat sink on maybe a 287? I'm not sure. Unless that's, the ceramic, the gold ceramic package is the 287, and then this must be the 286 proper. So yeah, because we can see, if I get this in the light, actually it'll be a lot easier to see. Where is the light? Are these all pointed away for some reason? Oh, zooming will help. There we go. 287. Yeah, that one is that. So I'm guessing that is the 286 proper. So, yeah. I can't believe how good that camera setup is working with the Blackmagic. That is awesome. I really thought that I was going to have to take a significant compromise in maneuverability of the camera to get the Blackmagic going, but that's just perfect. All right, that makes me feel less weird about putting a heatsink on my 286. Yeah. That's just what was sitting on top of the box. Now we have what was in the box, which is kind of more crazy. So, yeah. I think that's all CompuPro there. So we'll go ahead and just, yeah, every single one of those are CompuPro. Let's sort these right now. Put the disc 1 controller in this thing here, and then move my mouse over there. Oh no, I hope whatever ROMs were most likely in there aren't important. Huh. That could be bad. Yeah, there's definitely a lot of RAM in the box, so we will be seeing a bunch of RAM today. See, I guess the $200 I paid for 200 euro, no pounds I paid for my inside double disk drive was a real steal. Yeah, that was a very good deal. CompuPro SPU cards are slave processor cards are running independent processes on different terminals. Oh, okay, that's super cool. I have a bunch of NPM stuff, so that explains that. That's awesome. So, whoa. That means that the CompuPro is literally going to be multi-threaded then. Not like two simultaneous processors doing two different things, like a 5150 with a quad-RAM card that can run Apple II stuff, where it's like, oh, look, it's doing two things at once. No, it's like, it's going to actually divvy up processes between processors. That's super cool. Another one, X, thank you for the Prime sub and for the 3rd month. So let's see, that box looks like it sports SRAM cards. I hate SRAM cards after fixing 48K out of my 64. Ouch. That's bad. So, all right, that's all the CompuPro cards there protected. I'm gonna set those aside because, well, that's not all the CompuPro cards, obviously. Holy moly, that's pretty. Wow. And clean too. We're not gonna have to do a whole lot with that one. But yeah, look at that bad boy, man. You think your RGB RAM is cool? How about my bling gold RAM? That is, that's pretty nuts. So let's see what these actually are here. So 1981, 2147s. Oh yeah, that's cool stuff. I'll take SRAM any day after looking at my 4116 base, 256K. Ouch. Yeah, so voltage regulation, that's a good thing to point out here. So one thing about the S-100 cards like this is that the bus does not actually have 5 volts on it. It's only weird stuff like 16 and what's the other one, like 28 or something? I don't remember, but they're weird voltages. And these are probably all 7805s. Like, I really bet if we get in there, it'll just be boom, 7805. Yep, it is. So the thing is that they left the 5-volt regulation for the chips up to the individual cards, which means that every single one of these cards has one or multiple 7805s on them that could be bad. So each card is its own power supply. Welcome to the nightmare that's going to be the California 12-volt ATX power supply situation in 20 years. So, yep. So this is going to be a whole lot of fun. On the bright side, all of the RAM chips are socketed there, so if there are problems with it, it won't be the worst thing to try and solve. So Magic Smoke is gold colored. I don't think it's going to be. Is there any reason why they chose to do it that way? That's a good question. They probably didn't want to have super high current rails on the power supply for 5 volts because that's a lower voltage. So they might have been thinking, getting voltage regulation on board for each card might reduce the amount of current going into this and make the heat output on the system less overall, or just more reliable. It kind of makes sense in theory. That's again why power supply is going to go raw 12 volts with probably eventually. So yeah, it's probably something like that. So let's see. Hope you don't have to go through my nightmare. Yeah, I don't know. Why was this ceramic always purple? I like it. It's not always purple. Sometimes it was white. So here's that. Here's a white one. I will admit now that it's either always purple or white. So I don't know why it's those two colors. Other than potentially that was just kind of how it worked out. It might have also been a brand thing, like that's a white Intel. I can't tell what that one is. That's another purple. That one's a purple 8080 right there. This one's a white 8080. I don't know what the difference is. It might be the manufacturer. I don't know. So, yeah. Let's see. Does make a lot of sense with the voltage regulations. Yeah, with linear regulations, amp in equal amp out. It just burns the rest as heat. Yes. See, it can be dark gray too on EEPROMs. I don't. Yeah, I think I know what you mean. Yeah, yeah. They're ones that look like Oreos. They have the white bit in the middle, I think, usually. So, let's see. With linear regulation, all the amps are still going to be flowing at the rails. Okay, well, no, let me clarify that. If you have, let's say, 15 watts of power, all right, and it's going to be at 5 volts at the end, so 3 amps, you would be outputting 5 volts at 3 amps. But if you want to put that into the system and not have as much current in the connections going through stuff to reduce the heat and the buildup of things, you might bump that up to 30 volts. And then you would only have half an amp that you would have to run through like connectors and stuff. You'll find that connectors are not rated for total power, they're rated for current. Because the higher the voltage you can get, the easier it is for it to pass through stuff like that. So that's why I'm thinking maybe they put this on there so they could have higher voltage power connections that are lower current. So that is how that will work. You're not going to draw amp per amp on that. That would be insane. Exactly. I'm a cat. Got it right there. Power lines, super duper high voltage for transmission. Linear is the same input current for the same output? Is really always? That is really weird. And could explain some things. Oh, that's awful. Okay, in that case, they're idiots. That's why they designed it this way. There's no reason. Wow. Okay, well, that really explains some things. Okay. I knew it dumped a lot of heat. I didn't know that was why. That does explain it. Oh, that's really dumb. The cat does not live at the office. The cat lives at home. So, yeah, you do not want to drive with a cat in a car, and especially on a regular basis. Well, that's interesting then. Yeah, I don't know. Voltage stability, yeah, it could be something like that. Generally, you have the decoupling caps in here, which you can see there are plenty of next to those chips. That would be your dropout protection in a way. But maybe, yeah, that was another reason, but I will not defend that decision as much now. I think that's kind of dumb. Let me get this focused. Let's see. 7805 is only 1 amp. Yeah. So if they need more regulators. Yes. That is a real fancy bag. That is double walled. Will this even fit in there? No. All right, I'm probably gonna start running out of bags here soon. That one's overkill, but it'll have to do. I think the gold RAM card definitely gets to go in a bag. That one's way too cool to leave out. There's that. And again, we haven't even started documenting these. We're just kind of going through. Wow, that's a really boring one. That's a... Okay. Pick 8. Whatever that is. Single ceramic Intel chip. We're not identifying yet, so I'm just going to put it aside. Just trying to get... Oh, I'm not giving that one the foil bag. I can do better. How about... Yeah, it's still kind of dumb to give it a foil bag. Will it fit in this? Ooh, it might fit in that. Although that's kind of a nice bag. Single ROM card? I don't think so. I think it's something weirder. Kind of a waste of this bag, but whatever. Let's do that for now. Oh, I got more over here. Okay, let's give it... That was also really nice. Okay, I'm giving it a foil bag. See, put it in shadow box is always pretty. Put it's too pretty to put it in system. The RAM, gold RAM, kinda. I'm not gonna completely disagree with you there. Oh look, it's the same card but with boring chips. Boo! Also, this one is so much heavier than this one. That is surprising. Way heavier. These are RAM 20 cards, by the way, whatever that works out to. Man, that's a heavy card. Brown ceramic, yeah, that is what that is. Now, I'll put those together, and you know what? I see another one. Oh, there's one more. That one's proper black chips, so yet again a different vendor. Won't fit in this HP bag. So it's going in this, I guess. Let's see. Apparently when adjusted for inflation of price for the N-School in the late 70s, $2,500, which has been the highest ever. Today it's worth $1,840. The raw material cost alone for those chips must have been ridiculous. Probably. Okay, do I have any of that exact card again? I don't think so. I have plenty of other RAM cards. Good grief, there's a lot of RAM in there. Okay, here's a different RAM card. This one is a Seals Electronics RAM card. Okay, I think I'm not gonna need more RAM for a while. I think I'm gonna have enough. Got modded for this. Let's try again. I think it's probably just moving the engineering from Wicked PSU to a bunch of small ones per card basis. Anytime you need something, like why they do that, the answer is pretty much always cost. Probably cheaper to do per card basis. Well, yeah, they could push the cost of the 5-volt. Oh, I didn't even notice that. The 5-volt regulation to the individual card manufacturers instead of the main system power supply. These chips are Intel. That's kind of cool. You can RGB RAM or regular gold brown. See, just make a J11 CPU, then add all the RAM. See, maybe having regulars in each card made it less likely. Wow, that's a... it's a shame that's not twice as long as a card, or else I'll just put two in there together. I definitely saw at least one more, of that Seal Electronics RAM card. There's one, and there's another one. Good grief, that's so much RAM. Wow, this one's not labeled as Seal Electronics or Seals Electronics. Actually, all three of them have different copper. That's weird. The boards themselves are the same, but each one of them has a different marking in the bottom right. This one has none, and the other two have some for different manufacturers, so that's interesting. I wonder what the theoretical maximum address space for S-100 system is. I'm probably going to be able to explore that. I almost have more S-100 or RAM cards than slots at this point. How many gigabytes of RAM do you have? Yeah, really. Let's see. I got the ceramic version of those Intel chips. That's sweet. See, there's also white ceramic RAM. Oh, I don't have that. I'm gonna have to treat this like Pokemon. Gotta catch them all. Gonna find some white RAM cards next. Let's see. That one's a little overkill, but that'll work. Got a RAM 22 in my system, 256K. Planning it to upgrade to 1 meg since the cards are so expensive. Yeah, that makes sense. See, have you looked into the modern reproduction custom S-100 cards people have made? I have not, because I haven't even looked at the ones I have. That's why I'm doing this today, so I can know, like, what all do I have going on here, actually. So yeah, because, like, what's this thing? This is, a disc 2. Okay. I have 2 different disc controller cards, I guess. Man, I'm just not going to be able to use that HP bag, am I? Quad channel RAM. That one looks like it'll work. That one's got a broken release latch. And there's only one of these CSC stickers. Probably goes on this card, actually. Ooh, disc 2 is for the hard drive. Ah! Well, that's good to know since I have 2 of those. Okay, what do we got next? Those are 2 of the same RAM cards. And then that might be another one. These are RAM cards with blinking lights, it looks like. 4 of the exact same, probably RAM card. I assume it's a RAM card. Ooh, look, possibly the thing. Sweet. And you can see how it kind of goes together. Ooh, this is interesting. So it's a piece of plastic that opens like that, and then it folds all together, and then the pin goes into that hole, and then just the shape of it going together will hold it in place. So it doesn't have any like snaps or glue or anything. Huh. That could be, I don't know if that could be 3D printed that easily, because this fold is going to require some semi-flexible plastic, but that's interesting. I am going to put that in here, though, because I'm pretty sure it goes to it. It looks like a match for that one. So it was fetted in the 70s. I don't have 2 of the same hard drive. They're 2 very similar hard drives. I think they're just different capacities. But I might be able to raid my RAM with how much of it I have. Let's see. We got a Microl N working over in France with folks at MO5. 8008 still going strong. Oh, that's cool, Ultimare. See, see, I bet you can still order those on Mauser. The little retention things? Yeah. So, all right, then we have 4 of these. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wow. That's a lot of that thing. And they have blinking lights for the RAM, so that should be pretty cool. And of course 7805s, because you know everything does. So see, a lot of bad chips. There's probably a very large number of bad chips in here. Yeah, so I'm not really sure what is going on here, because these are kind of weird. Oh, wait. Those are MSI RAM cards. Hold on. It actually says MSI RAM on it there. You know, maybe the one below it'll be easier to read. Yeah, there you go. Oh, actually, there we go. RAM 4A. So we got a Rev 2, Rev 3, a Rev 2, and a Rev 3, but the Rev 3s are both different. Unless this one's a counterfeit, and they just took off the MSI name. Huh. Interesting. There's the chips. So what are they? They are 2102s. This ball joint is amazing. Let's see. Yeah, each chip requires its own detailed coupling cap and 7805. Yeah, it's pretty bad how much there is in here. Yeah, these are going to benefit a lot from getting bagged because the tops of the ceramic caps are getting pretty chewed up in there. You can see there's bits kind of knocked out of them. So yeah, this is going to be worthwhile eventually. See. What we do with the bad chips, I mean, at this point, I'm probably going to have enough of them to make like an art piece. So I don't think I'm going to be throwing anything away. Probably see what creative things can be done with them. Oh, that's a shame. That one's not big enough for anything. Can that weird dumb card go in this? Where'd that? Where was that? This. Will this fit in here? I think it will. Whatever this thing is. I'm guessing this is like a tape interface, maybe? I really don't know. Pick 8, whatever that is. But again, we're going to look it up later. So that's an actual MSI card. So you're going to need the dead parts bin. Yeah. Alrighty. Let's work through these. We have a bunch of these to bag. Glad I've kept every one of these I've ever got, but this is really depleting my stash of ESD bags. I am definitely going to have to find a source of replacements. I think, is this loosening already? So I did have to tighten the arm to get the camera to stay up there, and I'm wondering if it's starting to loosen. I'm gonna try tightening it a little more, see what happens. See, send them to John McMaster, Silicon Insider, or the likes. Always nice to have more chips to decap. There's probably way more than they need for that. See, I missed something. Okay, I got one trapped in a cargo ship in the middle of the Atlantic. Max RAM. Oh. Oh yeah, these boards. I don't know what these are. So again, the chips. Asking if this is DRAM or not. The chips are 2104s. Oh wow, that was an interesting, painful sensation on my wrist there. Come on, focus. There we go. So yeah, there's that. I don't know if that's DRAM, if anyone wants to look that up real quick like. You can also see more chewed up caps. But yeah. Oh, that sucks, Helicroft. That's really annoying. Alright, that won't. Maybe? If it does, it'll just fit. It'll be perfect. These S-100 cards have like the weirdest short little stubby card edge. It's hilarious. Come on, I only need 2 more bags. There's just the one more card in, oh, and then there's the 5th cards. Oh, I didn't bag those. And the, whatever the other one was there in the middle. Oops. SRAM, okay. All right, so there's that. And then I need 3 more bags, 4 more bags. Uh-oh. Do I have 4 more bags? That's a bag. That won't fit. None of what's left in that will fit, but it itself will. And maybe I'll just put a piece of foam in between the... No, I have to... Oh, man, there's a lot going on in here. What's this? We got some random pink foam, which I might use this here. They're like $30 for 2 on eBay. Whoa. Yeah, this 70s stuff, very, very spendy. I'm probably gonna cut that in half and then put it between the 2 cards in the stacks here so they stop rubbing on each other, so that doesn't solve the 2 cards themselves. Actually, you know what? I think I have enough there. Let's do this. Well, first off, last card in here is another one of that. Yeah, but has less weird hack addressing type stuff. This is an SIO card. Okay. So I'll put that there. So I'm separating it. All right, let's work on... Well, that's it, except for this black thing, which, yep, that's, that. So, okay. Now we have another CSC sticker. Probably goes to one of the CompuPro cards, so I'll put that over there. I've been finding those all over the office because I've just kind of gotten lost from a bunch of different things. So, I now have everything bagged up, I think. Hold on here. This can go in that. Whatever's under there, that's not in a bag. Will that bag hold that? I don't think so. Or it will, just. That'll work. Let's see. Probably get for equivalent chips for leasing larger SRAM like the retrofitted work, lifting a pin. Getting his out are going to be fun, especially since I'm going to have to do that in like minutes. Okay, are there any more large bags floating around here? I really didn't want to have to take my bags out, but all right, I'm taking the bags out. I don't want these to get all mixed up here, so what can I put these in as an intermediate bag? Oh, wait, I have more huge bags. Oh, well then, let's use those. Yeah, when I eventually get this stuff up and running, it does seem like we're going to be able to stress the limits of, oh, that's an enormous bag. Oh. We can put all the cards in this bag when we're done, actually. That almost makes sense. Well, I'll set that aside. I'll think about that. Just hoping to find, like, one more medium-sized bag to put all the other small bags in, but it doesn't seem like it, so I'm just gonna have to take this one and then let them be free range in there. Yay. Alright, there's that. See, just bag the whole system. There's always a bigger bag, yeah. Oh wait, is that it? Bagged. Okay, so whatever, that's another SIO card, gets this. And then for the fifths, I'm gonna cut this in half. Where are my scissors? Oh, I have the safety knife handy. Let's use that. Maybe. There we are. All right, so I can put this in between the card stacks. And then that in between the 2 cards themselves. Put them back to back. And all of that can go in this. Unfortunately, I think these are completely useless to me since I don't have the original drives. So probably not a whole lot of reason to keep them like super well protected, but we're doing it anyway. All right, that's it. Everything is protected. Now for proper identification and cleaning. Let me get everything back over here. Let's see. This person designed all sorts of modern boards. Oh, I thought for sure that was going to be Glitchworks. You're going to link to. They've done a lot of that as well. Alrighty. That was a heavy toll on my bag assortment there. Definitely a worthwhile one though. Okay. Now the fun begins. So, what about the thin cardboard boxes with the proper size for S-100 cards? Might be useful for storage and adding labels. What about the thin? I haven't decided how I'm going to do that kind of organizing long term. In general, for all of my components, because the thing is, I might as well switch to this for right now. Every single time I come up with a storage and sorting solution for parts, I outgrow it. So I keep having to come up with like ad hoc solutions that don't ever get integrated into something big. So something like you can barely see it over there, poking at the edge. One of the first streams I did here was the cable sorting bins there. That's one of the few things. Whoa, that was interesting. That's one of the few things that has ended up being a good long-term solution that I think I can keep working into something that'll work for a long time. I need an equivalent to that for components, and I'm still trying to figure out what's going to work for that. So that's a stay tuned thing. Okay, now we have to start cleaning and cataloging and sorting and all that fun stuff. So let's get a, how do we want to do this? Maybe, since this is hardware, I think I'll make a project page on my CapsWiki user area and add the stuff there. OBS is trying to make us go on a trip. Yeah, really. Alrighty, projects, long-term projects. I'm gonna go with S-100 as a new page. Create. I'm just gonna create a list of cards, and then we will figure out how to proceed from there later. Okay. And then we're gonna be using Entangle to take pictures as well. So let's do that. No camera connected. So, oh, is it just because it's not on? Let's do that. See, the OS2 Museum released an article which mentions S-100 TurboDOS yesterday. Interesting. On that, I should get chat up here so I can actually see it when you guys message me stuff on the laptop, since I'm going to be looking there a fair bit now. Okay, I'm just gonna start grabbing stuff at random here and get to work on cleaning what needs cleaned, and then take pictures and document and organize these things. So let's get started. Boom. First one right on the top. Switch over to here, and I will try and give you the best view I can while working here. So this is brand new. That's sealed old stock. The bag is dirty, and yeah, that's, whoa. Okay, so right off the bat, a like, holy moly thing. Look at the gold fingers on the circuit board. They're perfect. This has never been in a card slot. There are no scratches. This thing is sealed new. So if I want to get MPM running, I'm gonna have to break the seal. Cool. Or if I want to get multi-user MPM running, I guess, which I do, because I mean I got two Televideo 950s right there, and I mean that sounds like pretty jamming to use with MPM, but okay. So let me get the TV thing, start it up here, get set up for taking pictures, get the keyboard too, so I can more easily switch back and forth here. So I'll go to that. Cody, thank you for the tier 1 and for the 4th month. Yeah, it really has already been this long. It is kind of crazy. See, I've just thought of this. If a CompuPro can run 286, could we run a 486? I mean, maybe. I don't know. Let's see. We need to go down with 160. Yeah, that's probably good. Okay. Boom. Let me grab the reflector. Push this stuff in a bit. I've been procrastinating editing for long enough, time to get back to it. No problem. See you later, Soggy. Well, the 60 white balance, you just felt feelings. Yeah, it's doing pretty well there. We had to work hard to get that one. Also, hello, since it's your first time chatting, Halcoon. And hello, Malik GG, since it's your first time chatting as well. Loving the stream, super chill. Generally don't have too much excitement going on here because it's objective based, but yeah, thank you. So all right, we're gonna get into this now. This one's just gonna be really hard to get a quality picture of since it's in the bag. So we're gonna kind of see what we can do here. Yeah. Oh, that's right. We were at 1/1000th shutter so that we could eliminate the shaking. Although it doesn't seem to be that. No, it's a little bad there. Ooh, man. So you should find a couple of blank inventory labels to fill out for when you put them into new bags. I keep meaning, like one day I'm gonna have to design a an asset tag to use for the collection of stuff that I have, and it's going to be one of these days. It's going to be something kind of like this where I can tie it to things because it can't be adhesive based. So one of these days I'm going to have to do that. Yeah, so let's see, colors, levels. I just want to see if this worked out well, so let's adjust this so that we can get a good idea of what the details are here. Man, that is really rough. don't know, maybe that's just gonna be a little tough to do since it's in the bag. And the bag is disgusting. We can try cleaning the bag, I guess. Let's do this. So I'll start by just a dry wipe on this, and maybe a little splash of water, my drinking water, since it won't matter. But I think it's just scratched up. Not gonna be able to get decades of scuffing off. Half a century of scuffing. Good grief. And I think there's a mild amount of dust inside. Yeah, it's just not gonna photograph well, no matter what. See, what's a blue thing on your arm? This is an anti-static band. So if I point to over here, this is my electronics workbench off to the side, and I have this brass bar which is connected to earth ground, and I'm connected to that so that when I touch these parts, I'm at a neutral electrical charge, so hopefully I don't cause any damage to them. This one being sealed in the bag, it's not likely to be an issue, but the other ones that are open that we'll be handling could potentially be an issue. I don't think it's actually a problem with the loose parts like this for a couple of reasons. There's no path to ground when it's just loose, but when you get really high voltage charges, you can have weird things happen, so it's better to be safe than sorry. So it's always so perplexing to me how someone could buy something expensive like this and then never unwrap it. There's a lot of weird stuff in, in this collection like that, like the unassembled kits. I mean, there's a lot of stuff that does not make a whole lot of sense. So yeah, here's what I'm going to do. I am going to take a random card here, and I'm going to put it down, and I'm going to have it focus on that. Oh, you can't see what I'm doing. One moment. So I'm going to have it focus on this so that we can get a picture of the other one. Say, you didn't realize that, Malik? That's it's more of a concern with vintage electronics. You should do it with modern stuff as well, but it's not as required. Man, this shaking is just killing me. Why is it so bad? Like, I'm wondering if maybe what I should do. Should I, like, I have this on, this is a weird setup for the camera. I'm wondering if I should take this monitor mount, which is way high up, and just flip it around and then use a wide angle shot. Well, that'll distort it really badly. There's a bunch of problems that this is having. Yeah, the thing is if I poke it, you can see how much it wobbles. Having it rest on the TV, longer focal range, yeah, it results in a much better picture as far as the perspective goes, but it makes it much more susceptible to wobble. So, mount it to the ceiling. I'm thinking about it right now. Like, take another one of these, like that GoPro is mounted with here. I have that ready to go, and then just stick it right there. Maybe. Mirrorless camera. That would solve it. It is the shutter. That's what's getting me. Now, you want to try mounting it to the ceiling? We can. I think it might make more sense to mount it in line with the GoPro. So it'd be like right there. That's kind of in line with the workbench. Maybe on this beam right there, back on the tripod. Well, the tripod's gonna be just as high up. That's the thing. or get a C-clamp and clamp it to something more stable. But I don't have anything around here that's that stable. Electronic shutter, there isn't one. Not that I'm aware of, at least. I mean, I could poke through the menus, but I don't think there is. Yeah, I don't think so. There's a quiet shutter, but it doesn't really do anything. I've tried. Let me do this. Let me see if there is an option like that. Quiet shutter does not. It's quiet shutter still sets it up so that you can look through the viewfinder, which is optical. The PC software doesn't have anything like that, unfortunately. Nikon D5200 disable mirror. Because this is what I need to do. I need to stop the mirror from moving. Best thing to lock up the mirror. That's what we need. On D5300 exposure delay mode does not lock the mirror. Yeah, you know, that is something we could try. DSLR's already had live view. General's pretty stable, yeah. Yeah, DSLR will always have a shutter. Well, it could be disabled. So for those who do not know, Halcoon, you're kind of thinking what I'm thinking. For those who don't know, I can probably demonstrate this here with the setup I've got. So with a camera like this, you can focus on the camera itself here. You can pull a switch and see what the camera sees on the screen, but the more correct way to use one of these is to look through the lens itself, and you can see things that way. So if I zoom out there, you can see through, and that is going through the lens itself. So that's what makes a DSLR an SLR. It is a single reflex thingamajig, I think. If we open this up, that is a lens right there that moves up and down. Like if I open live view, you'll see it flips down and then it goes back up. That shakes the camera enough that we can actually see that when we're taking a picture. So that's what's going on here, is that the lens moving up and down mechanically inside of it is shaking the camera, making it unstable. This is a Nikon D5300, if you're curious. So if you want to try looking up how to solve that, you can. I'm going to try a super stopped down aperture and a really long exposure to see if I can just mitigate the start of the picture being taken. Single lens reflex, is that what it's called? All right. Yeah, that sounds like one of the features that Nikon would kind of screw you into getting a 7000 series or better camera for. So I wouldn't be too surprised if this one just can't do it at all. Tay-Tay, I've tried the quiet mode for this in the past, and it doesn't really make a difference, unfortunately. It sounds like it would, but it really doesn't help. I don't know what quiet mode actually does, but it doesn't do what you would think it would. see, Retrofux, for what it might be worth, you might try a shot with VR on the lens off. It is currently on. We can try it off. Let me reset here on the PC. Also, hello Retrofox, since it's your first time chatting. So let's see, let me reframe. Got a lot of reframing to do. See, my D500 has an electronic shutter option. A 500 is a big step up from a 5300. So that makes sense. I don't think it's time. I think it's the category, the class of the camera. Now there is some, you know, bounce there, but generally when I'm taking the picture, I'm already fairly stable. And I tested this before that having my hand off the table for a little bit, like I'll do it here, not touching the table for a moment, then taking the picture, it'll still shake a bit. So if we open that with GIMP, so we can zoom in there. Yep, 500 is a step up from the 5300. Yeah, Nikon's naming scheme is really dumb. The fewer digits the number has, the better camera it is. But also, the absolute value of the number within the digit range, the better the camera is, the bigger the number is. Yeah, it's kind of really dumb. It's not lower value it's better, it's fewer digits is better, and higher value is better. It's blah, really dumb. Anyway, there we can see we have vertical shake still. We have bumps up top, especially visible there. So what I'm going to try and do next is super long exposure. Let's do, I don't think we can see this on live view now. The most that this will show is 1 second, but we're going to stop it down like crazy. Let's go with F16 there, just because, you know, fighter jets are cool. And then I'm going to see if that will... Actually, let's set the ISO down a lot. 100. Boom. All right. Screenshot the live view. The live view is really terrible. I don't know if you guys can tell, but it's super duper bad. All right. I've not touched table in a bit here. This is going to be extremely susceptible to vibration, but I'm hoping it works out. That was not 1 second. That was 1/60th. Oh, you know what? It might have reset because it was in live view. So let's try that again. All right. Off the table. Waiting. Picture. Oh, yeah, that was a long one. Very blown out, but that looks much sharper. Open with GIMP. So we might just stop down the aperture more. Oh, that's the way. Yes. That's how to do it. That's phenomenal. Wow. That's so much better. And that's the magic of camera. Yeah, chips are all dusty now. Oh, it made it dirty. Oh, man. Halcoon, what I did is I stopped it down, so that's F16. I'm actually going to take it down to F20 here and redo it. ISO 100 and then a 1 second shutter time. That way the minimal shake at the beginning is minimized throughout the duration of the exposure. See, my father has a D70 that's not been used. So yeah, that's the thing. I think the 2-digit ones are equivalent to the 4-digit ones now. That's the one exception, or not the one exception, but that is one of the exceptions. So Yeah, read the manual for D5300. It says it silences the beep, but doesn't reference anything else. Newer models enable electronic shutter. Yeah. That RetroFox is definitely brilliant because it's overexposed. All right, I'm gonna lift off here, get my water while it does its thing. Okay. That's probably gonna be the one right there. The other benefit to this is that it's going to focus so much. The depth of field is going to be insane. Missed the first half. What is the card itself? Oh man, I'm not. You guys have complicated usernames. Kagura, I'm going to go with that. Tisui Kagura, I'm not sure how to pronounce that. I went through all of the cards I have here, and we're going through and we're documenting now, but this is a disc 2 card that we can see here, and this is, I believe, a hard disk controller, based on what I was told. That's exactly how you pronounce it? All right. Cool. But yeah, oh man, that picture is so much better than what I was getting with these before. Okay, well now we can start using this for documenting ink stuff too, like we were trying to get this set up to use with the Hydro Thunder box, and we were getting terrible results. We ended up dragging out the super bright light. Yeah, this is the way to go. Long exposure. All right. Yeah, I really like that. Okay, this is kind of a throwaway picture, but we can, you know what, we'll just document this one now. All right, so let's go. How do I want to do this? Do I want to? I think I want to add pictures in line as I do the stuff. So let's do this. Levels. Lower the black level. Actually, I think I've shown this before, but here's a fun trick. When you're doing black level adjustment, set your gamma almost all the way down to the black level, and then when you start to crush your blacks or clip them, you'll see it visually. So you can use that as a guide for setting the black level without losing any detail. Then the same works for white. You bring the gamma all the way up, and then when you start bringing the white level down, you'll see where it's clipping. And here I'm actually clipping in the switches, which are kind of important to be able to see, because now you can see the positions that they were set to. So you really want to preserve that. So yeah, we'll find a balance between that. Actually, this might be better as a curve so that I can preserve more of the highlight detail, because if I make it so that it's easy to read, then it's not as easy to see. So we'll go to curved here. Oh, that's so many points. Why did you put so many points on there? I don't need that many. Can I right click or, oh man, how do I not have that many? Gross. Okay, well, I'll just do. There we go. That's what I wanted. So this one here, it's because it's so high up, it's going to allow me to adjust the color to accurately preserve where that is, and then I can blend this down in a bit here. Yeah, because I just want to make sure it's easy to see where those are. Right click, 3 point. More than 3 points should be illegal. This is ridiculous. See, I'm actually considering selling all my Nikon gear and go full mirrorless. Ah, yeah. Micro Four Thirds, less bulk, modern features. Yeah, I kind of understand that. I like my Nikon camera, but it could be improved upon. Oh, I didn't clean this card. Like, look, there's a clean section of this chip, and there's the dirty part. Maybe I shouldn't use this, because I have a... Okay, I'm gonna wait. We'll redo that one after it's been cleaned. Let's go back to the bagged one that we were looking at. Oh, that was revealing there. And maybe we'll start with level, or curves. Okay, this was CompuPro, so we can go with the other CompuPro stuff. Right there. Okay, so let's put, ooh, you know what? I had an idea. I can take the bag, stop turning. There. If I pinch the card, I bet I can shake, yeah, all this stuff away from the card so we can actually get a picture of the card, and then I can probably separate the plastic bits from the label so we can get a good picture of what exactly it says. There we are. That's gonna be a much better picture. All right. Yeah. Okay. Building Legos inside the bag, yes. All right. Ooh, that's tough. Okay, I'm gonna have to remember to set it back to 1 second, but this is gonna be kind of rough to use live view now. Ouch. 1 second and 20. So we'll go 6.3. Time for the Tech Changes ASMR, yeah. All right, so I'm gonna have to adjust between taking the picture and lining up the shot, I guess. That's annoying. All right, I'm also gonna have to widen the lens out a little here. What am I seeing? Oh, it's that. All right. Maybe push it over a little. There we are. Man, that thing is dirty. Okay, I think that'll work. Is that a hair? That's a cat hair. How did a cat hair get here? Cats. Oh, you can't see it. Whoops, sorry. I was looking at this, and in the bottom right there is a cat hair. Also, what's that black dot? There. I'm looking for pretty pictures, not ones that are making people go, ooh. Also, one of my hairs got on the bag. Man. Okay. Okay. Let's set this back. Undo that. We're gonna go F20. Boom. 1 second. All right. Lift off. And okay, I decided to rotate it. Cool. All right, but whatever. Let's get that imported with GIMP here. We're gonna pick the original. Perfect. And oh, that's better. It's not great because it's still through the bag, but yeah. The office mate's one complained that my wife's hair was migrating from my clothes to his side of the office. That's hilarious. The cat hair probably didn't come off my shirt because I changed my shirts when I get in here because I don't wear my merch shirts all the time. Sorry, that was probably bumping the mic around a whole bunch. I just realized. Remember to stay hydrated? Yeah, I'm gonna have to go refill my water bottle here. Just totally smashed my fingernail. How'd that happen? Whoops. Let me fix that real quick here. Real reason to keep wire cutters around is trimming your fingernails. Okay. See, I usually wear shirts made from 100% cat hair. Gross. That would be so itchy. Okay, colors. We'll go with curves. Okay, it's not a ridiculous number of points this time. So let's bring this down. I don't know where my trick falls here for figuring out the black crushing. Why not just get a water cooler for the office? I have one. I'm gonna have to go fill that up in a moment here. that, and then I will bring this down here, and maybe that'll show me where I'm. There we go. I got this figured out. That's good. Switch settings are preserved. Okay. That's Shadow Realm card there. Now let's work on trying to color correct this so that it's visible. So I just want gamut down in general? How do I want this? I think, yeah, it's really hard to tell. Well, that turned out super legible. That's good. Can't make out what that chip is, unfortunately. But it looks like every other one you can probably read, so that's good. Other than the one that has a sticker on it. Thanks. And that one, good grief. That one's just like invisible. All right, that's probably good. We'll go with that. I'll mess around with the dark level a little bit here because it's, yeah, I just think like that. And then this is, yeah, make it a little brighter. Good contrast on the text. Yeah, that's perfect. Okay. Some weird wavy curve there, but that'll work. All right, file, export as, we're gonna go with pictures, create folder, S-100 cards. This is, about to take apart 1988 laptop to liberate it from batteries. Good luck, for sure. Probably didn't pay attention for any particular reason. You take the photos in the bag. This one is sealed. That's why. That one I don't want to open because it's sealed. Tilwolf, I'll show you in a moment when I take the next picture. It's the VSN SCPU-Z. Yes. Well, this one, I think this one was still labeled CompuPro. Yeah, so it's CompuPro SCPU-Z. Let's see, CompuPro SCPU, right? Yeah, Z. Okay, export, and then we will go over. See, just going by what it said on Silkscreen, does it say VSN on it? It does. Oh, that's weird. Well, this must have been that weird transition period after they renamed from CompuPro. It was Godbout, then CompuPro, then VSN. It's weird. They would have done much better just sticking with one. But yeah, let me do, I want to put this on all windows. Now I can go over here, go back to CapsWiki. All right. So CompuPro / VSN SCPU Z, and then insert images, upload, select file, pictures, S-100 cards, boom, for my own work, upload. This card has Z88H, really? Is that what that is? I wasn't paying attention. Yep, Z80, boom, right there. That makes sense. If it's a multi-processor system card, this would just be the other Z80 that it would offload stuff to. So, yeah. I wonder if you need one of these for every client. Like if that's a whole RS-232 interface right there, it might be for a separate terminal. I don't know how it's going to work. But yeah, it's interesting. All right, save. Do I have to put a description? That kind of sucks. The card in a bag. All right, let's be a little better in that. Copy's over. There we go. Save. Okay. Use this image. Oh my gosh, why so much? Image type. Doesn't have gallery. Actually, you know what? I wonder here. I'm gonna cheat. I'm gonna Caps Wiki. Recent changes. Is this fully uploaded? Done? It is. Okay, so what I can do is I can cancel now. Insert, not a table. Insert image gallery. Recent uploads will eventually show it. Perfect. Insert. Boom. Perfect. So I like galleries on MediaWiki because it treats it in line. If you have just an image, it's floating off to the right, and you get that weird thing where the pictures become, they lose the context of where they are with the text. So you end up having problems with it. So doing this will make it actually a lot easier. Yeah, I don't think I got the manual with it. Documents. I don't think I have all that here. So I don't have that one. So I will have to rely on the PDFs there. So that'll be handy. Thank you for finding those. Okay, so that one's done. No cleaning needed because it's in a bag already. It's brand new. So, all right, I'm going to go ahead and do this. I'm going to be the first one to go in the bag, I guess. For now, I feel really bad about this solution, but I don't have a better one at the moment. Do I have a tall box somewhere I could put these in? Let me go look to see if I have a better box for organizing these. Like, could almost see, no, they won't fit with the bubble wrap. It's a problem trying to organize as much stuff as I do. See, this box might work. It's also pretty tough. I don't really like using, I have to do this off camera because it has viewer address on it. So just give me a moment. I don't really like using cardboard boxes for storing stuff. Oh my gosh. Long term, but this just needs to be done. So we'll go with it for now. Sorry, I didn't think to anonymize a box for these before streams. Now I gotta kind of figure this out. You know what? Just cut off the flaps. I don't need the box to fold up. Problem solved. And since I'm cutting a box up off camera, I can tell you I'm definitely cutting away from myself like you're supposed to. There we go. All right. Box. The upload was mad quick. Yeah, so actually I can also save the page. Create. And now you can go through there and find it. So I'll just link it here. There you go. So this will also, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to go here. And I'm going to add this to here. S-100 systems. And we will go ahead and link that. Boom. Done. Saved. Okay, now I'm going to be navigated to as well. See, Chad just mailed a PVM from US to the Netherlands. Yeah, good luck. Ooh, man, you are brave. See, definitely not using your stomach as a table. Yeah. But, all right, now, first card can go in here. Oh, it's so close to being wide enough to sit flat, but no. So, yeah, like that. That's what I was initially thinking. All right. Let's continue on. I won't be using that now. I think we're gonna have our first card we have to actually clean here. So, we will be trying this now. Let's see what we have in here. Video title Promise Cleaning. That's what we're gonna do. Look at how disgusting this card is. It's, oh yeah, and that wasn't even like all of it. Let's keep going a little bit there. So, we're gonna clean this thing. And, yeah, this is gonna be interesting. So, I'm gonna try and figure out a good angle for you to see the cleaning while I can actually still work. I also have to balance a couple of different things. But I have a bunch of brushes that are all supposedly ESD safe. We're gonna try those. And I have this thing too, but this made it super duper loud. This is a tip for the vacuum cleaner. By the way, the vacuum I'm using is an Atrix vacuum that is supposed to be ESD safe. I've checked inside, it's actually grounded all over, so it's fairly ESD safe. But yeah, I'm gonna be trying to do a workflow, hairs on the brush thing here. What I'm gonna try and do is I'm gonna have my left hand have this, and then I'm gonna brush with my right hand. I may take that out, I might use it, haven't decided, but I'm hoping that doing something like that will work out. You know what I might do here? Let's get you on the other side like that. And that should hopefully make it so you can see without needing me to, or without me blocking the way. See, archive the manual of the vacuum. I guess I could. You still buy it new. Oh yeah, I think, yeah, probably go with that. So, all right, let's get this thing plugged in and try this out. Loose chip. This? What? What do you mean loose chip? Oh, yeah, that's a thing. What? All right, well, we'll take care of that after we clean it, because that's not gonna get sucked out or anything. So, all right, we'll make it a little brighter for you. It's just gray because it's dirty, so we'll see how this goes. Brush your chips. It's it's just the nature of the beast with this. Yeah, let's do some bulk cleaning first. Nope, I need that. Okay, maybe that is in slight danger. Let's yoink that. Well, that made a huge difference. That looks really good comparatively. Now I can go in for some fine cleaning, I think. Yeah, the vacuum's doing pretty well. The vacuum is doing so good that this is actually cold, the tip. No idea how it's doing for heat down there since it's, you know, cocooned. But I'll find out after running it for a bit. And this will not be a perfect solution because I'm not wet cleaning. There's still going to be fine dust all over this. The goal is to have this be visible and not like disgusting. And it will be usable because I don't have wet cleaning faculties here. It's just not possible at this location. So this is as good as I can do without having water. But the other benefit is that no water means no drying time. And this is my first time doing it, so you might want to take that into consideration. Trying the no dry clean method, that is. It seems more abrasive than an ultrasonic cleaner. Let's see. As I said earlier, let's see. So let's see. I think we might call that for now. I'm gonna give it just another final loose wipe. All right, go with that. Man, that thing gets really cold. Okay, let me catch up on chat because it's really hard to chat and look at all that at the same time. Let's see. Don't forget the yoink chip. Yeah, I will be putting that back in, but I got to straighten the legs and stuff. So we'll be doing that in a moment. I have it right there. All right, let me catch up. Let's see. Reminds me not to do a thorough cleaning for an Atari STE I got. That thing is just full of dust. Yeah, for bulk dust removal, this worked out pretty well. See, it doesn't really suck though. It's generating low pressure in the air. It's filling that low pressure. Gosh. This seems more abrasive than an ultrasonic cleaner. What are you replying to there? C thread. It's a shame these boards are too delicate to just drop them in an ultrasonic cleaner. Yeah, so the thing about the ultrasonic cleaner is that you end up with resonant frequencies for extended periods of time. That was probably quicker than it would be in an ultrasonic cleaner. So I'm not super concerned about the roughness that it's going to go through with that. Plus, it's localized, so it's not like not every single chip on here is getting roughed up the whole time. So I feel like that's probably safer in the long run than an ultrasonic cleaner is. So, and I see something else that's really interesting we're going to take a look at in a moment here. Let's see. Akinyanya, hello, since it's first time chatting. See, is a special brush doesn't create static electricity, or it's just not a problem? Yeah, these are all Esd Safe brushes. So I don't know if I'll be able to get this to show up on the camera, but they state, yeah, there, if I get the focus and the lighting just right, Esd on it there. So you can see that. That is something that there's no chance I would ever be able to show you with the GoPros, by the way. That is fantastic. So yeah, oh, there we go. Yeah, that's it, Esd. So the brushes are supposed to not build up a charge by being conductive themselves. So when you're holding this and you're going through grounding, it's supposed to maintain a level of charge. So you turn the card around 180 degrees, side chips away from you towards the camera, still dirty. They are. You are correct. Okay. With the that inside drive you mentioned earlier is now $30,000 for one drive and no controller. That's insane. Wow, that's ridiculous. But also more controls. Sun looks slightly off. Shelby will stop. Well, the cleaner will just keep doing it. Yeah, that's a thing too, for sure. See, my top-loading NES is in dire need of cleaning. Just don't have the tools to make it happen quick. Cap's fingerprint. Oh, you could go to any one of my YouTube videos and find that, because I shoot in 4K on there. You can get that easy. Yeah, so here's a fun thing to do with that loose chip. This one right here. Oh, man. What's going on? Oh, that aid's rotated. One moment. There we go. So this thing, I want you to look at what shenanigans are going on with that. The chip is in there crooked because the leg spacing did not line up correctly for the socket. So they just kind of jammed it in there. It's a little ridiculous. It's so that's hilarious. And I bet that's what that other one was. It was in was it this socket? Yeah. So I bet that one, because the way the legs are bent, it was trying to be put in there like that. So yeah, we'll have to do that. So fun. Let me get the other side clean here for a moment though, because yeah, I do need to get the opposite side. See, it just has long pins, so it can't go lower, so it got crushed. It's not like just offset. It's maybe that is it. Maybe it did just get crushed, but it's still I don't know. It almost seems like it's the wrong size socket, like it's slightly wider, but that doesn't quite make sense now that I say it out loud. So yeah, all right. Looks like someone punched it in. Yeah. So I'm gonna clean the opposite side of the chips now. I don't know if the back needs cleaning. Yeah, not really. I'll do it once over here, but I think it's probably fine. There. All right. Dan Rog, thank you for the Prime sub and for the second month. Okay. The back was indeed weirdly clean. Well, there's nowhere for dust to collect on the back, so that's part of it. But all right, there we are. That looks a lot better to me. So I'm happy with the change there. It was a little difficult to get the camera up. There we are. So that's cool. Let's get this chip back in there. Let me grab my better pliers for lead forming here. Try and get these straight. All right. The notch there isn't a notch, but there's a pin 1. Goes that way. All right, how's that gonna line up? Don't slide under the socket. And there we are, perfect. I feel compelled to lift it and wiggle it a little bit in there to make sure no dust like blew into the socket, and now it's not gonna connect well. So there we are. And I'm just going to real quick here. Well, that dust is in there solid under the wires. All right. So that one is, I'm calling that clean. So what we got here, this is a SIO Rev 3 from IMSI. So let's go ahead and start documenting that. We are 2 hours into this and we have done 2 cards. Sweet. So you need one of those fancy pin straighteners, though knowing you probably have multiple. I don't have any of them actually. Yeah, it's one of those things that I just haven't gotten around to getting. So, all right, let's start the picture taking session here. Let's see, got 2 of them both broken. Yeah, that's the other thing is that, not that they break, but when I have a tool that does the job that's pretty reliable, I'm not super inclined to try and replace it with a different thing. So, all right, let's fix that a bit and switch over to the picture program, F6.3, and it'll automatically switch to 1/60th. All right, at the end of the stream, wipe desk, see how much dust it got on it. I'm gonna guess not a whole lot. I think that vacuum was doing a good job. Okay, so you guys can't see. Boom, there's that. So I'm just going for alignment here because the exposure is weird for whatever this is. Live view, that's it. Okay, zoom in a bit because you can get more DPI. Center it slightly better. There we go. So you can probably 3D print one. Oh, a pin straightener. Yeah, probably. Okay, go back to there. No, that's not what I wanted. That's gonna be useless. Okay, F20, shutter speed 1. Light table so we can see traces. Not really, Vorpal Sword, not right now. Because the monitor, the thing is, to do that, I would have to take the monitor that's right there that's being used to take the picture down and put it on top of that, and that would be a huge workflow disruption, so I'm not gonna mess with that at the moment. Additionally, we don't really need that for this. This is just cataloging. It's basically the same thing I did when I took pictures of the covers of all the the manuals. So I'm not trying to like reverse engineer these at the moment. So F21, okay, I'm gonna mouse over picture taken button. No, that's the live view button. Okay, picture taken button. Hands off the desk for a bit. Wait. Click. It moved. Oh, I guess I can put the mouse on my pants and use that. And, oh, fantastic picture. Okay, it's open with GIMP. Schematic for this card. Yeah, I might even have the schematic for this card in a manual somewhere. Oh, that's so nice. Yes, that looks good. We do have switches, so we need to... Ooh, man, those are really hard to see. You know what? The next one that's, excuse me, super dirty, we're going to take a before and after picture like this. Because I think that would be cool to see just how effective this cleaning method is. Because this turned out really, really well. Oh yeah, you can see the crushed chip there. That is significant. All right, sweet. This is cool. I'm having fun. All right, I think I can get away with just levels for this. So I'm just gonna bring black up here. Boom, I don't think I'm crushing anything. Okay. This is SIO Rev 3 from inside. Okay. Export as pictures S-100 inside SIO, right? Yep. Dash R3. You know what? I'm probably going to have duplicate cards. I'm definitely going to have duplicate RAM cards, a whole bunch of them. I'm going to have to start naming these cards with identifiers. So _0, because I think I might have multiple of these. Oh, put the extension in wrong. Boom. Okay. So I've got a large format of Heathkit HW101 on my wall as art, but I may blow up the CPU card schematic of the Nova 2 to sit next to it. That would probably be pretty cool. All right, let's go over to here. S-100 systems, add another one, edit. All right, boom. Don't want that though. It's got to be here. Perfect. So this is going to be MSI SIO Rev 3. Not that. Insert images, upload, select file. So the reason I don't just go straight to the gallery option here is because there is no ability to upload a picture through the gallery setting, but the way I have this site configured allows you to upload there. My Caps Wiki, no Cards Wiki. There's a limit to how many domain names I want to have to pay for. And I assume I'm going to have to work on these cards later, so I'm putting this up there now, and then when I actually work on each card, I will move them into the respective places. But for right now, I'm just cataloging these as like personal projects on here, because I know people are going to want to see these pictures, so I might as well put them up here. So, MSI SIO Rev 3 card. Save. Okay, now we can close this. Boom, quit. Insert, gallery. Boom. There we are. Save. And for the record, you can go to the page on here, click it, and once it generates thumbnails and stuff, you'll be able to see the full res cards pictures. So, yep. These will be publicly accessible for people. That's part of why I'm doing this. Get nice quality pictures there. Chips Wiki. Ouch. There's not a whole lot you can do to fix a chip, so I don't know about that one. Okay. That was old. We'll time the next one, because I don't know how long it took. It felt like it took a long time. And I would like to make some actual progress here. Before I get started on the next one, though, I'm going to go get some water. So I will be back in a moment. Refill the magic smoke? Yeah. Ugh. Yeah, do have a water cooler here, as was asked about. You'll hear it in a moment. It's nice. It's got hot and cold. It does not have hot and cold and room temperature, so I can disable the hot side on the demand to get room temperature at least. But if I'm feeling like super lazy and want like a ramen lunch or something while I'm here, then I can use that to prep it without having to turn on the microwave. Water good. Fix bent pins. There's only so much you can do there. S-100, the Altair bus, yes. It did get standardized by the IEEE after Altair, so it did get formally renamed to the S-100 bus, kind of like HPIB got formally adapted by IEEE to be GPIB. So both are correct. But all right, I would like to do that other SIO card here. Well, I have all that fresh. This one is dirtier than the other one is now, but I don't think this is as dirty as the first one was. So like I said, I want to get a picture of this before. Just for giggles. And I can't see squat with it without the aperture being adjusted. Shutter speed, no, not adjust that. Aperture. F6, and because live view is weird, you can't adjust that on the fly. There we are. F20, shutter speed 1, step back for a moment. And go. And quickly, we will be able to compare it to this one here. So, clean, dirty. There's a noticeable difference. Because those are the same card. I think they're even the same revision. Yeah. So SIO cards are nice, but PIO cards are better for controlling external pieces of equipment. I think I have a PIO card somewhere here. Wait, was that weird one, or is that PIC? Hold on. Where'd it go? Too many cards. That's all CompuPro. Those are the 5th cards. Where's that dumb one at? Did I put it in a weird bag? Oh, well, there's a bag that got away. There's a super RAM card, more RAM card. That is a stack of 8 RAM cards. Wait, where'd the weird thing go? How did it escape? There it is. Oh, a pipe break. No page. You'll surely... Okay. Okay. Let's see. This is... Nope, this is just pick 8. Alright, so I don't know if I have a PIO card. Alright, we'll do the bite break before I get into cleaning, because that's going to be like a whole thing. And I think I might have seen my next victim here. This card is really dirty. And I'm kind of enjoying tackling the dirty ones. Oh, nah, yeah, medium dirty. I think I got cleaned somewhat by the bag. Maybe I shouldn't have put them in the bag while they were dirty. Alright, put all the CompuPro cards-ish back together. The 5th cards are really dirty, which is a hilarious thing because they're so expensive. Can't afford to have victims. Yeah. They are, yeah. Alright, fight break. May 87. Alright. Let me go find that. I will be back in a moment. Get this set up now, though. Because I can with my handy-dandy new ball head. This works so well. Curious how well it's going to work for this, because this is where it's going to shine or fail, and I'm pretty sure it's going to shine. Oh, good, you can't see that. I accidentally enabled false color, so we got the weird stuff going on. But you don't know. Focus on that. Perfect. May 87. Okay. Hopefully I don't have that one out and about. It's late enough into the 80s that I probably don't. For some reason, all the lights are working in this room today as well, just because, I guess, why not? That's 86. There is May 87. Oh, that one's rough. Alrighty. Ooh, I like the stuff on the back. Actually, it was a fun story about the stuff on the back. Okay. 5-minute timer.
Sure, 5 minutes. And that's starting now.
Okay, so let's start with the thing on the back because it's kind of funny. So I have a printer stand in the other room there, and this is a little too bright. And it is actually the exact same construction as this one is. And this allowed me to find out what year that printer stand is from and to confirm that it is a Tandy Radio Shack product. So I know I have a Radio Shack printer stand in the other room. So that's cool. But here we are, Byte Desktop Publishing as an issue, and they have a nondescript fictitious computer there. So let's figure out what we're gonna find in this issue. Ooh, that's a nice picture of a floppy disk. That's just, all right. That thing is no, I don't want to build Bert. Bert looks weird. All right, Bert has its own programming language. What? Weird. All right. Oh my gosh, Bert has a whole weird family. How did I get stuck on this? A weird family of strange robotic automatons. Look at this weird Dust Devil one, a hard hat one. Why a hard hat? That's not gonna help enough to do anything. The robot's getting smashed. It's getting smashed. Oh no, I clicked the wrong thing and now I can't see chat. Here we are. Build Bert, please. No, I'm not building Bert. Wow, that is a lot of text for what appears to be an ad for a radar detector. For those of you who are not car people, this is what you would use to detect cops with speed guns. And they've worked, but this is kind of funny. This is the thing that I don't think people really buy anymore. It may not be applicable still, but that's a lot of text for that, man. Let's see. Ooh, I have that floppy box there, that thing. Yeah, I own one of those because I have problems. Is that drawn? No, it's just a weirdly processed picture. Okay. Radar detectors are legal, basically uses useless these days. Yeah. It depends on the legality on how it mounts, actually, because you can't mount them to your windshield in all locations. Ooh, check that out. We have the a knockoff of the Fluke with the ganged switches on the side. That's kind of cool. I actually found one of, I think it might have even been that one actually, at a thrift store, but it was missing some of the side switches, so I ended up leaving it. But it wasn't a Fluke, it was a knockoff. It's kind of interesting. So let's see. Got a modem there. Programming in PostScript, pass. That's printer programming for weird modern printers. Like, ooh, hello. That's a pretty laptop with a gas plasma display. Hard to go wrong there. Yeah, that thing's excellent. I would 100% get one of those. And look, it's portable because there's a handle that comes out of the back. Whoa, what is... That is a thing that I have not seen that I am interested in. There is no way I will ever find one of these. But that is cool. That is a full width power selector and printer switch. Is that data switch? Yeah. Dude, that thing is cool. I'm a big fan of those kinds of weird devices, and I would totally rock one of those. It looks very out of place on top of the 5150 that at this point was 6 years old, by the way. But yeah, that is cool. I like that. Also weird to have a page in a third ad. That's unusual. hello. What's this? CPM emulation on an ISA card? What now? That's pretty sweet. How is that not more common? Huh. Well, anyway, that's cool. So I need a Blue Thunder card. I need a Toshiba, you know, T300, 3100. No one's, yeah, that one's not going to be too hard to get. I need a data spec. No, a PC 1025 by data spec. So, you know, yeah, a lot of stuff used that name, Fuzzball Fury. But, yeah. So, all right, that's cool. Definitely a good look at that. Thank you, Epic, for redeeming that. Trying to figure out, the underscores of your name made that difficult to see there. 5150 is still relevant till, well, yeah, but it was still, computers changed a lot very quickly. Relevant is a loose term. So, okay, we're gonna do the other SIO card, I think. Or no, we're doing this, because I didn't see the other SIO card. Where is it? Oh, it's in the thing. That's right. So let's see. The power switch also has a clock. Weird. Oh, did it have a display in the front? If it did, that's cool. That thing is awesome. I want one. Okay. We're going back to... Actually, we're just pulling the card out now. We got our picture before. So here is this, and you know what? This time, I'm going to use my silicone pad. Oh, you know what I did? Actually, specifically for this? How did I totally forget this? I bought something to make this even safer. Where did it go? And I need something, one of this. Yeah, I need to disconnect these. I forgot, I did another thing here. So, on the... I'm really gonna need to figure out a tightening solution for this. This wobbliness is entirely within the threads of how this is attached to the road arm. That's a problem. We'll have to solve there. So I'm glad I could make it here to decompress calmly the amount of stupid I experienced while attempting to raid. Oh, raid. Yeah, raiding. Nah. Yeah. See, you could still share Word docs with your boss, just no fancy multimedia stuff. Yeah, no. The PC, it was usable for sure. There was just, you know, depending on what your use case was. Okay, where did I put the thing that I'm now looking for? Man. Oh, there's a Gotek in there. I had an idea. Well, actually, the idea was given to me, and I liked it, so I adopted it, to have this be even more ESD safe. Here it is. It's just a little scary. With this, let me make this brighter for you. There we are. So this is a roll of... one moment. Ooh. Okay. This is a roll of stainless steel mesh. In a cardboard tube. And the idea is to ground this so that everything the card touches is also grounded. So that I can work on the card without additional fear of it being messed up. And unfortunately, in shipping and trying to remove this, one edge got kind of really raw. So I'm gonna flip this over like this. I'm gonna push the tools up there, and then over here I'm gonna take my ground connection there, and I'm just gonna clip directly to it like that, and now it's grounded. So now I can feel a little bit safer about that too. Ground using a resistor. That would be the smarter way to do it. We're not doing anything live with power, but you know what? I probably still should. How can I do that without it being a ton of work? Okay, I'll grab a 1.8 meg here, which is pretty good for that. And let's try. Hold on. I have to fix this. Stupid mount. See, Twitch now has sound-only ads that play over the video. That's awful. I understand why, Helencroft. It does make sense to do it. Okay, I'm just trying to tighten. Oh, you know what? I've accidentally gone all the way around on the camera arm here. So let me do a one of those. And then tighten it still some more. There we are. Okay. So with the resistor here, I'm going to see if I can just weave it in, maybe? Or do I have another clip? I do have another clip. Maybe I can do this. Clip it. This is probably not focused. There we go. Clip it like that so that it's pinched. Oh, you know what? There's a real good solution here. I'll just solder this to here. Duh. There we go. Now I can just clip this, which is hot. Ow. Very, very hot. Stop it. There we go. No, this is a $30 ball mount, Epic. It's not that. I can kind of show you what it is in a moment. There we are. And then this, I will just loop it around so it'll double clip onto it. And boom. There we go. Grounded through a resistor. Actually, showing you the ball mount will be very hard. Oh, I can do it with a phone. That'll work. The ball mount's really nice. So that's not the problem. One moment here. Oh, actually a couple of moments. I need to do this as well. And good. Except I'm bad. There we are. Okay, so boom and boom. One moment. Should switch to my phone. There we are. Okay, so this is the ball mount. And it is actually quite nice. So this is the knob that locks the whole camera here. So if I loosen that, then it positions. And I know there is a really big delay. Yeah, the mic arm is not happy, and I can show you why in a moment here. But there's another thing around back here that I can use. So you can see the top of the ball mount does not actually rotate as I'm moving it. And that's because this is a separate piece, and this is how it does a really nice smooth pan. This knob here is for the friction of the ball down below. So when I unlock it, the looser this is, the floppier this is, and I can make this slightly tight, and then this will have some actual resistance to it. And that's independent of the lock, which is just supposed to hold it in place. Now, the problem is this right here up top where it mounts. It will unthread like that. Now it's loose. And then it will flop all around. So I'm trying to tighten it. And that's not really working. So I'm gonna have to get Loctite or something, drizzle it in there, and then really yank on it to try and hold it in place. That's what keeps happening, is the boom mic to, or boom arm to ball mount valve or joint. So now the arm, this is a Rode PSA 1. The weight limit on this is 4.4 pounds, which I believe is actually within the realm for the camera. So that's not too bad. But the problem is in here, this is really hard to see because it's lit from the side. I've been greasing this over and over again because this is a metal bar here that has the hinge part for when it goes down, and when it goes down it ends up pressing on the front, or no, when it goes up it presses on the front and it slowly peels the metal up right at the edge there. So right when it's like that, it'll start peeling the metal up, and eventually this thing's just gonna come loose. It's gonna pop out and then it won't work anymore. So yeah, it is dying a slow death, but only in that way. So yeah. But all right, let's go back to here with the camera. Well, props to Rode Arm for holding the camera up. Yeah, it's doing very, very well. I will probably just buy another one when it breaks because it does so good. It's holding it very well. Yeah, Loctite, that's what I want, Loctite. The spring washer won't really help. That the flat chrome metal part at the top is not solidly in place. It's basically a big wide nut, so it does not, it doesn't hold it in place well, unfortunately. So yeah. Yeah, the arm is a little shaky, and there's not a ton I can do about that. I'm going to look into a software image stabilization feature for OBS at some point here when I actually remember to. For now, I just forgot. So, all right. Let's get back to cleaning here with the second SIO card. So we are 40 minutes into the third card being worked on. Yay. So we're going to use that. I'm going to rotate this around. Ooh. I can spin you around a focus point. That's kind of cool. So I can get this centered right over the card and widen it out just right. Oh, almost. It's slightly in the wrong point. All right, I'm having fun here, sorry. I like the pan head. That's really fancy. Anyway. Those Rode arms are still the best desk arm on the market. Yeah. I don't really have a problem with it. It's just I don't know what else would be really worth investigating. So, okay. I am reattaching my ground strap. Boom. Getting the vacuum ready. And we're going to go ahead and clean this card. It's really not that bad compared to the other one, so this probably won't take too long. So, yep, let me get this plugged in. I really need to get a switch for this thing. I would like a foot switch. That would be fancy. But for now, this is the best I got. And this time I'm going to turn the card 180 degrees around. That way I'll actually see the back sides to clean. Because, yeah, that was a thing I definitely missed last time. Let's see. Get the red Loctite. That way you can be sure the screw stays in there even if you have fallout shelter. I don't want to epoxy it to it. I do just want regular blue Loctite. I might need to remove it later. So I'm not gonna like permanently attach it. see, it's in that order: blue, green, red. RC folks like green and red. Oh, RC I can see for sure. That stuff just gets brutalized. That makes a lot of sense. Well, I could start with red, and then if it lets go, I can always get blue, or I mean, I can start with blue, and if it lets go, I can get red later. So I can always work my way up. I wonder what the pins are doing to the mat. They are messing it up a fair bit, actually. Huh. All right. RGB Loctite, yeah. When I flip this around, oh yeah, definitely more evident. Is there like one big thing sticking out? Oh, that. Yeah, that'll do it. Another benefit to this being a dry method, things like these stickers that are on here are gonna stay on there. I don't have to worry about it. They're not gonna get damaged or anything like that. So there's a real benefit to the dry cleaning method. I think that's good. This card wasn't too bad, so it doesn't need a ton. All right, I'm gonna go with that. For an instant reference, here it is next to an uncleaned card. So yeah, you can see the stripe of dust right there. It's definitely looking better. So let's go ahead and get it popped back in to get a picture. Let's see, still getting the hang of all the things I have to manage. All right. Unfortunately, how do I want to set this up? I think this should go under here. There we are, and I don't have to mess with that a whole bunch. Will the mouse work on this? I am a little surprised it does. All right, we're gonna go F6. Shutter speed, it'll adjust it itself. Okay. Oh, you can't see. One moment. Oh. Bingo. All right. So I think that's similar framing. Stop that. Go back to 1 second. Exposure. F20. Lift off. Wait. RGB Loctite on your camera mount gives you +2 EV of dynamic range. Oh, that's a big difference. So before, after. Wow. That is more significant than I thought it was going to be. That's cool. I mean, it's just cleaning, but it's really nice to see it like that, the cause and effect. Even the board looks more green. Wow, I didn't even really realize that the PCB was that dirty. Huh, cool. All right. So we'll go ahead and export. Actually, I'll just open with GIMP through here. Boom. Keep original, because this thing's dumb. It always wants to rotate them. Colors, levels. Slam that, bring up this, protect the black level. No switches on this one, so it's easier to grade. Less complicated. That looks so good. Oh, I really like this. I'm so happy with the setup. Man, this is nice. It's just, bam, here is your crystal clear picture of everything. T1 socket? What is that? Is that the type of socket? Or TI socket, you're saying? Oh yeah, there it is. Can't quite make it out in there. Yeah, oh, that one's razor sharp. Look at that, that's cool. You can definitely see there's still fine dust on it, but it's not a problem for documentation, and if I looked in one of these and saw there was that dust on there, I wouldn't consider trying to clean it. It's fine. So maybe I could see there's a little bit of patch there I should have brushed off more. Ooh, that almost looks separated. Little suspect there. Yeah, there were some really bad, capacitors in this one for crush damage. But sweet, I'm super happy with that. All right, file, export as pictures, S-100 cards. This is another SIO Rev 3. It is indeed, so we'll call it Rev 3 1. Save that. Maybe you could get a little sharper by stepping down the f-stop at f20 on a crop sensor diffraction. Yeah, definitely. But if I open the f-stop anymore, then it will have a shorter duration of exposure, and then the shaking will have a greater influence on the picture. So I don't know. It's a balance. I could potentially mess around, go back and forth, but honestly, I'm really happy with this. I mean, if we get like super down into the pixels, I don't feel like we're having that much distortion. So I feel like we're doing okay. I think we're getting a good amount of resolution for what we have. So yeah, let's head over to here, edit, and I'm gonna actually, you know what, I will just add a picture and then we'll add another photo to that. Why not? Time to get medium format digital camera. I would be more than happy to, and at this point I now know I need to get a mirrorless. So might as well do that. Although the last time I looked at the like the GH4 for photography, the resolution's lower than this thing. It's really not that great. So I don't know what's going on with those. I think it might be that they have like a video camera sensor to begin with, and then they're trying to use it as a still camera. Panasonic is made for video. Yeah, that's what I kind of thought. Add new image. So if you have a recommendation for a mirrorless camera that is not that, I would be interested. Specifically for resolution. Not saying I'm going to get one. Sony A7. All right. I've not looked at the Sonys. That would be worth checking out. Need to get that flatbed scanner working and put PCBs on it. Well, now, there are problems with that because you have a focal depth that you need to get through. If you don't take all the chips off, you start to get blurring on the reference designators with those. So this is actually this is better for stuff like this because you have depth. So I would prefer to use this, personally. Say A7R3, 42 megapixels. Whoa! Let's see. A7, oh, it's an A7R2. Not even R3, okay. A7R2. Ooh, that's not cheap to pick up for me. Unless those are not representative of actual cost. Let's eBay that one. eBay. Yeah, no, that's not a spur of the moment camera purchase. So I have that A7R2. It's beautiful. Never known quality like it. I can take shots in nearly the dark. All right. Ouch. Body only for $1,100? Because accessories, like strap and batteries or SD cards, do not count as accessories. Oh, I'm sure if it's selling for like $1,000, it started at 4K. That would make sense. Ouch. Yeah, those are whatever accessories. No one cares about those. Maybe whatever that thing is. Looks like a remote. But bunch of batteries. No one wants your old used batteries. Youch. Okay, so yeah, with lenses, fit 1400. That's a way better deal. I don't know what lens mount that is. Is that Micro Four Thirds or is that Sony proprietary? If it's Sony proprietary, E-mount. Yeah. If I could, I'd like to get Micro Four Thirds. So I don't know. Not an immediate thing anyway. All right, fourth card. Let's get going. I want to make some progress. See, if you want to go MFT, go with Olympus. Maybe. Olympus is the lens that I have on the camera. Well, this one, and I am very, very happy with it. So that's not a that's not an unappealing thing to me. Wouldn't go with MFT. Well, the thing is that the Blackmagic cameras I have are MFT. So for consolidating the lens infrastructure I have, it would make sense to go with MFT for me. That's why. So I call Sony Special Snowflake. Have they learned their lessons from memory stick? Oh, well. Camera lenses have historically all been proprietary, frustratingly. So it's kind of a thing. Let's see. What do we want to do next? Sony will never learn? No. Sony will never learn. All right, this is out of the bag. Let's do this one. I was going to do the fifth cards next, but let's do this. All right. Zenshiro, hello, since it's your first time chatting. So you get micro SD to memory stick adapter. Yeah, that definitely exists. I had one of those in the PSP time, and I felt like such, hacker. So it was like, ha, Sony, I'm not paying for your memory sticks. Well, Commodore 256, it depends on what you consider to be a standard mount. Like, is Nikon F mount standard? It's proprietary to their system, but it's been around since the 70s. So, it feels less proprietary when you can have decades of options to choose from. I'm going to try and give you a more head-on view this time. See what I can do here. I don't know what makes sense for exposure. It's really hard to tell because this is gray. See, and Nikon F is dying as well. Yeah, the Z series mirrorless cameras use a new lens system, don't they? It's kind of weird. Let's see, 256. Can we make a board the size of laptop fingertips? If you mean make a board. I mean, PCBs can be manufactured to whatever size. I mean, they'll make a PCB that's fingertip size. But if you're talking about a functional computer, it's directly related to computational power, how much size you have, because you need space to put the transistors in. That's the whole reason that the nanometers matter. Oh, do we want a before and after? Nah. Let's not worry about it. The 5th controllers are going to be way better. Let's see. Most of my cameras are film cameras. It's mainly what I use. Age of DSLR is nearly over. Well, for film cameras, this doesn't make a tremendous amount of sense for my use case here, because I'm trying to... These are not like artistic pictures. These are reference, so just going straight to digital makes the most sense. I would like to get a film camera. Well, I have a Nikon FM10 I could use, but I don't know. I know that once I go film, I will build a darkroom, and I know that's a path that is very expensive to tread, so I've been hesitant, because I am not a fan of handing over the grading process, the development of the pictures to someone else. I will want to do it myself. Well, I know MFT's small sensor. It's more that I'm already buying expensive lens for MFT for the Black Magics. So it would make sense for me to be able to use the expensive lenses I'm buying on the film still camera as well. That's the only reason I would want it. Every other reason makes buying into an MFT ecosystem dumb. You'll probably be saying you're an idiot if I tell you this, but the Blackmagic Pocket 6K uses Canon lens mounts for a little bit more money. I could have had a Canon mount version of this camera, basically. But other reasons apply. Like I mentioned at the beginning of this, I would not have the exact same sensor, so my grading methods would not be the same. And I don't have any Canon lenses. So it wouldn't really get me anywhere to buy a Canon lens mount camera. I would not benefit from that because I would still have to buy them. There's more of them and they'd probably be cheaper, but I would still have to buy them. Man, I thought I was going to want to use this brush for everything, but this one is so much stiffer than this one. I really like this one for the cleaning. Let's see, it's hard for me to read chat and do this because this is a very direct work job. So I'm trying to balance this. Let's see. Mostly silly at home. Can you not do a dark room on the cheap? It's less that I don't want to spend the money on the darkroom stuff, and more that it's going to be very time consuming and a whole other hobby to get into, and I have too much stuff already going on. So it's more time expensive than monetarily expensive, because I passed on a lot of darkroom development hardware at thrift stores for that exact reason. Like, I know that that will just be a whole thing if I allow it to become that. So anyway, Olympus and Panasonic both have only around 28 megapixels for MST cameras, yeah, but have modes where they take multiple exposures with slight offsets and add them together 50. I didn't know they could do that in camera. I know you can do that as post-processing, just because naturally the light falls in slightly different positions. There's an ImageMagick script that I actually have saved to try and mess around with that at some point. So it's interesting to have that in body. It's really weird. Okay, I think that's probably good. Do some rougher brushing along the top of the chips to make the markings clear. Yeah, all right. I'm very happy with that. Let me try on this connector here. I don't like how that looks. Let's not feed my hair to the vacuum. All right, that looks good. I really need to get a switch solution for that. Unplugging and plugging it kind of sucks. Okay, see, I've seen the rocket board, and they soldered it with magnifying glass. I don't know what the rocket board is. See, though enlarging sounds fun. Oh yeah, going through the optical process of, yeah, the whole thing. That's mostly what I've seen, or the hardware to do that. It does look a lot of fun, actually. Let's see. Totally get lens lock-in 200%. If you get the image quality from MFT you want, then that's the right answer. Yeah, that's the thing, is that with the Olympus lens I have on the Blackmagic, I really, really like it. This thing is a champ. So I'm hesitant to say like, it's not gonna be good even though it's small sensor and all that stuff. So do you scrub gold off the connector? No. If you saw the bits on here, that's not what it is. I think there's a slight amount of corrosion built up on the connector. So, spare power strip, I do not have it. I've consumed every power strip in setting up the office. It's been a huge pain. So, yeah, that's a thing. I really need to get a bunch more of them. All right, let's go F6 to do the alignment. Let's see, I've got 3-ring binders filled up with my negatives and a box of homemade autochrome glass plates. Man, you guys are having all the fun. I'm jealous. Have you heard about digital projection enlarging? AliExpress has laptop-size 4K monochrome screens, and if I wanted to do color, just do the filters. That's, digital to analog. That's weird. I would not have thought to go that direction. Come on, camera. Give me a better frame rate this time. There we go. Personally, I don't think I would develop digital pictures through film methods. I would just get it printed. I would develop the digital photo and then send it off somewhere to have printed professionally. See, how many fire extinguishers do you have? One. I do have one. It's right there. I can reach it within 10 seconds. All right, F20, shutter speed 1. Wait, what? I don't have the high settings anymore. Where'd they go? All right, I'm going to close and reopen the program. Asking the stupid question, why don't you take pics of the cards with the Caesar? It's only 18 megapixels. That's why. Additionally, something I didn't really mention about the Caesar, because the software for doing the photography things, or not photography, for the book scanning stuff makes it kind of a non-issue. But it is a webcam, and it's a lot like the cheap webcams, and it has all the cheap webcam issues. So it has baked-in sharpening, baked-in MJPEG. You can't get like raw. Well, actually, it's claimed to do 422. I'm not sure about that, but it did look like it, maybe. But it has baked-in processing that you can't really control, and being only 18 megapixels, I'm not actually sure what this is. Let's see if this will work, or if I'm going to be annoyed. How many megapixels is the Nikon D5300?
24.2 megapixel.
Well,
on the website
okay then.
Nikonusa.com,
Nope, that's enough. Stop. Hey Google, shut up. Quiet. 24. There's a better version of the Caesar that is 24 megapixels. I can give this a run for its money. But the other problem is that this, I have the lens, I can zoom down, I can get a flatter image, control the aperture, all the exposure stuff. This kind of thing is just better with a DSLR. So, yeah. You could zoom in with an orthographic view and stitch in panorama. That's possible with the Caesar, if that's what you mean. But it would not look as good as this, for sure. I'm not a big fan of stitching in general. Yeah, Helicroft 422 is not raw, but I'm also not processing the raw pictures, because that's a whole other level of pain that I'm just not wanting to deal with right now. So, all right, we have all the things there, so let me hands off, wait a moment, and then take the picture. Yeah, the name is a bit Yeah. They could have done better on that. All right, let's open with GIMP. Keep original orientation. All right, that one seems slightly less awesome. Maybe it's just because I haven't processed it. It's probably that. You only accept streams in 444 ProRes? Yeah. I mean, I'm only able to stream at 6,000 megabits per second, or 6 megabits per second. Sorry, I'm making it sound really good there. That's just Twitch, unfortunately, is 6 megabits per second. That's the limit. I would do more if I could, but the computer might also explode if I tried that. So, I don't have a whole lot of options to play around with. I just stream at 6 gigabits per second. First off, to have that kind of up speed, oh man. I'd be able to upload most of my videos in 3 to 4 seconds. Oh yeah. That would be nice. Okay, that's looking a lot better. It's still a little bit of shake, though. Slight. Maybe I'll retake this. Actually, I'm not super thrilled about that. All right, my hands off, and I'm gonna wait a little bit longer here. All right, try that one. Those looked different. That one and that one are not the same. Open with GIMP. All right, and I think, yeah, that seems a little sharper to me. Filters, repeat levels. Okay, so this will be same processing. Just Pika, I'm streaming on 5G, which is honestly not too dissimilar to your speeds there. So, yeah. Sergeant Silver, you make me very envious. Unmetered, though. The softness seems to be about the same between these, so I think I'm going to go with the first one where I adjusted the exposure more directly or correctly. Yeah, it doesn't really seem any different. Alright, so we'll go with that one. Alright, what is this? I didn't even look. This is a PIO. Oh, there you go. Jout, I think you were telling me PIO is better. There's one. Is that programmable input-output? Are these like GPIO pins? It's gotta be 8 IO chips, yeah, something like that. It's probably just general purpose input-output. No fancy serial bus, nothing. So let's see, export as, what rev is this? 2. You pay $58. Wow. Yeah, I don't blame you. I blame the government in the United States for what our sad internet infrastructure is like. So, it's one of those things. It's not a political thing. It's just that it was not a well thought out process. In the interest of equality, it would be done, pursued, however you want to think about it, where areas that don't have good internet service are subsidized for someone to build out internet service into that location. and then they would be able to offer broadband internet at affordable prices thanks to the government subsidizing. The problem is then no one else gets the government subsidization to build out in the same region, or the government always has to give everybody the money. So you end up with this situation where it makes no commercial sense for competitive reasons to try and build out in new areas without having the government pay for it. So that's fun. It is political. Well, yeah. And by political, I mean it's not like a one-party thing. Is that they all do it. So this month, my ISP started to offer 10 gig. Wow. Wow. I would probably do it just to rub salt in everyone else's faces. Like, ah. Actually, I would do it because for uploading YouTube videos, that would be amazing. It sucks waiting over an hour for every video to upload. All right, 4 boards documented. I'm liking this. This is not a bad workflow. All right, let's get that one out. Move on to the next one. How much time we got? 3 hours, 14 minutes? All right. Let me take a peek. What do I have left that needs cleaned? Shame you can't just tell the device uploading to make big loud noise when it's done and go play it around in Vintage Machine to pass the time. So FlareSpire, the way I have it set up is I upload videos from my server. So what I'm able to do is start the upload on there and not worry about it. But the problem is that there's other things I need to do, like add metadata, create the thumbnail and all that stuff, actually schedule the video, post it to Patreon, you know, all those things. And I can't do any of that until it's done. So it takes a long time for it to finish doing all that stuff, and then I have to wait and watch for it to finish. So that's the thing. If it would upload in like 5 minutes, you know, I'd go take a break, get a snack, whatever, and come back and it'd be ready and I could continue and finish the job. But instead, it's gonna take 2 hours for it to upload and process, and then I can come back and do it. And there's like no point at which you finish a video in the morning and can upload it. So it's always way in the afternoon. So anyway, chat, I got my last exam tomorrow. Definitely good luck. Good night. Wish everyone good night in Europe time zone. Yep. Let's see. 3H, 4 boards. 3 hour, four boards. Yep. Ahead of schedule. All right. So I think all of the CompuPro boards were pretty clean. Let me bring you back over to here. Let's investigate what we have next. Oh, there we are. Loosen that a little. Reduce the brightness a tad on that. So I want to look for boards that don't look like this. Thought I felt a pin move when I put my hand back there. Maybe it was my hand poking into the pins. But yeah. Let's see. Looking for dirty boards because I want to do all the cleaning in one go if I can. So those look clean. This is an MSI board. The MSI boards have in general been dirty. That one is really dirty. It just can't tell because it's all plain. So that's a dirty one. So these are good. I can tell that one looks dirty. Oh yeah, I don't think I'm gonna get all these clean today. That one is a little dirty. Not too bad, but a little bit. And I'm gonna guess this one is as well. Yeah, it is. Okay. And then the 5th controllers. Let me check the many RAM cards Were these all? Oh, wow, we have a lot of cleaning left. No, there's no way on earth I can get all the cleaning done today. That is not physically possible. Okay. The many RAM cards. That looks pretty good. I'm not too worried about that. If I have the cleaning thing set up whenever I get to those, I'll clean them. Oh, that one's pretty bad. Okay. That one needs cleaned. Okay, so the RAM cards probably need cleaned. So those do. How about the fancy pants ones? The gold TI one, these are CompuPro RAM cards. Yeah, again, the CompuPro stuff's clean. Did they buy the CompuPro after having the MSI set up and then just like actually use the CompuPro and then put the MSI in their garage? Like, what is the story here? It's so weird. The CompuPro stuff's all in fantastic condition and they have a ton of it. Then the MSI is just whatever. Who knows? So, okay, half of that stack still needs to be cleaned. All of those need cleaned. Whoa, we are not getting that done today, that's for sure. Let's pick. I want to do the weird one. It's so weird. I want to look at it more. Let's do the weird one. All right. So this is a whatever that is. We got one Intel chip, and it is a P5530 or a C3214. I don't know. Let's Google that. Intel C3214. Proprietary interrupt control unit. Okay. Oh, priority interrupt control unit. I don't know. PIC8. Okay, let's just look that up. MSI timers? Ooh, is it a timer thing? Could it be for a clock? Or is it a development board? PIC8. All right, let's see. Priority interrupt clock board for the MSI microcomputer. The 8 levels of priority interrupt capability and software controlled interval clock. PSC has the ability to, or capability to service either single or multiple interrupt requests. When enabled, receiving interrupts, it's just interrupts. That's all it is. It's interrupts. So add interrupts. So the 8080 does not have interrupts. Yeah, this board kind of sucks. There's no solder mask on it, but it's really simple. It's got like what, 16? Oh, so yeah, 16 chips. Nope, 17. Nope, 16. So, I mean, there's not a whole lot going on it. I mean, this sounds really handy. Another thing, it says, additionally, oh wait, hold on, no. The PIC8 board also included a clock circuit which provides programmed control at intervals ranging from 0.1 milliseconds to 1 second. The program can select from among 3 jumper selected interval rates or turn them all off. Wait, what? Do you have to jumper the things to set your clock rate? That's weird. 3 rates are jumper selectable to any of the following values. Oh my gosh. Additionally, 1 bit of the data output port is connected to a transistor and jumper pads for special purpose programmer controlled output. So the LED they added. So they added an LED 13 to this board, like an Arduino, to make it blink when it does things. Okay. Because I'm looking at S100.com right now, S100computers.com, and theirs does not have this LED. So that was added by whoever owned this. Interesting. Although theirs doesn't have the white ceramic chip either. That one's fancy. Also, theirs has the SOT, not SOT, the T90, T93, whatever the half circle transistor package is. Mine's got a metal can that I don't remember what the package is at all on. But interesting. Huh. This sounds like a kind of handy board. Like, I've done some interrupt-based clock programming, and it can be TO99. Is that it? All right. I thought you said P90. No. But I've done some interrupt-based clock programming. It can be cool. So what this would allow you to do, think of it kind of like multi-threaded processing. What you could do with this, if this is working the way I think it does, like a modern system, your code could be running in its own loop. So it's got its thing going on, it's doing stuff. Then this thing triggers an interrupt, and then it will pause that code and then run a different function that you tell it to, and you can have that happen on a timer. So your code runs here, and then it pauses, runs this. And then your code runs here, and then it pauses, and it runs this. So it can allow you to have these two different sections of code that can run at the same time-ish. Basically, it pauses execution of one to do the other, but it allows you to have different code logic that runs independently. So, kind of cool. This is like the cheap way of doing the S-CPU-Z card that the CompuPro has, where it's just like, you want dual execution? Dual processors. Run them both at the same time. See, TO90, oh, it's the metal can, TO92. 92, that's it. Yeah, for sure. But all right, so that's actually a kind of cool card. I wonder why they have it. Were they doing like interrupt level programming on the computer? Was there a program they bought that needed it? Why is it here? Questions I'll never have answers to. All right, let's clean it. Wow. This should be pretty quick since, whoops, it's not a very complicated thing. Dratinio, hello, wait, straight timer interrupts for multitasking? Was that a thing? I mean, kind of? Yeah. That's what you would do with something like that. The operating system may not handle it quite like that, or maybe it does, I don't know. So the implementation of how the multitasking is done is going to be dependent on the software. You could plug this into a system and it would probably do nothing. But I bet in the right configuration with the right software, this would basically tell the processor, hey, hold on a moment with whatever you're doing and do this instead for a little bit. So this has the potential to be a powerful card. I just didn't realize this kind of functionality wasn't built into the processor itself. I think I'm going to switch to this. Get some width. There's a lot not going on this. All right, I think that's good. Not, like, again, a whole lot going on here. Ah, come on. There we go. Put another way, Cody, that white chip is the whole reason that the PCB exists. This is like, this board is just here to hold that, because that does all the things. Those are just interfacing. So, kind of funny. They almost could have just had a socket on the backplane board for the computer and had that in there. Ooh, I pinched my finger. Good. You know what? Let's go further back here, because I'm going to set this up for taking a picture of this thing now. And boop. Okay. I'll never not love that Cherry keyboard. Which one? Because this is not that. This is the one that I'm using here is a IBM generic PS2 rubber dome. Unless you mean the Keychron I think you bought? That POS one? Oh, yes. Yeah, that thing rocks. That thing, yes, it's a hero. Still rubber dome, but not bad. It's like the best weird use case for it ever, too. All right, look at the alignment here. It's a little rotated. Seeing how low density these cards are compared to modern SMD components is almost comical. Oh, this one's an outlier. Fuzzball Fury, or Furry. Check, hold on, why didn't it change? Oh yeah. Check this one out. That one's slightly higher density. So it just depends on the card. REMA Keychron, I'm happy with it. Shouldn't have got the one with easy swap switches though. Why? Mine has that. I haven't tried it, I think. Is there a problem with it? That is a RAM card, yes. Oh, you should have. Ah, okay. I want to swap mine out for green at some point, but I haven't gotten around to it yet. Which ID is the white chip, by the way? A bit small to read on your phone screen? Well, give me one moment here. F20. 1 second. Lift. Wait. Click. And slight overexposure there, but it'll probably be fine. Let's go with GIMP. No, not Darktable. Wrong one. Close. Just gotta open the other one. Open with GIMP. There we are. And keep original. Boom. Hold on. Wait. Alt thing. Wait, is that not gonna work? I thought you could rotate with Alt middle click. Is that not enabled on this? There we go. Alt shift. There we are. There you go. There's the chip. So C3214. Also, hello, the Pillows one, since it is your first time chatting. So you still nobody would accept that much blank PCB space these days. Some bean counter would tell you it costs too much. Well, this is a different kind of interface bus system. The PCB, yeah, it has to be that wide because in the system that it goes to, there's 2 plastic guide rails that it slots in between. So if you didn't have that, it would flap in the middle. PCI, actually starting with the ISA going up to PCIe now, they kind of had a good idea that was a little bit better, having very little distance between the card edge connector and a bracket that holds it, so the length of the card can be variable for that exact reason. So yeah. See, is someone knowledgeable about cups PDF printing? No, that sounds awful. I hope I never have that knowledge. If I have that knowledge, it means it was a pain. Okay, there we are. So let's work on the exposure. I think the exposure is too much, but oh well, it'll be fine. Let's crank that. Yeah, definitely don't want that to be any brighter. So let's work on the dark side. Bring the black level up. Not that much. Leave it there. Let's go with that. Adjust the gamma. Ooh, yeah, that looks good. Oh man, I like this so much. Dude, that's so sharp. Wow. I really like doing this. This is fun. Anywho, that looks good. That looks really good. It's nice when I get to do something like this and I can pretty comfortably say that's probably the best picture of one of these that's ever existed. Like, I'm very, very happy with how that turned out there. All right, so this is an IMSI, what is this, PIO? PIC. PIC 8 Rev 3. Why is everything I have Rev 3? Let's see, could you abuse your book scanner to do this? Someone else was asking about that earlier. Not really. The problem is that it's only 18 megapixels, and because it's a webcam, it uses MJPEG or best 422 color space processing, and it has onboard hardware image filtering that I can't disable, like sharpening and automatic exposure adjustment that I can't change. So it wouldn't end up giving me pictures that are as good as this. Additionally, that's 18 megapixels. This camera is 24 megapixels, so there's just more data to work with. But not being able to adjust the stuff, you would not get color that's anywhere near as accurate as this. This is fantastic. This looks so good. Oh, yeah. Again, the Caesar is just not designed for photography. That it has its own lane with the book scanning. It does a really good job at that. And there are trade-offs. It's fast because it makes some assumptions about how you want things processed and other aspects of it. So it's better suited towards that with how it's designed. It's not well suited towards extremely high resolution, well lit shots of physical objects that have depth. So, yeah. Let's see. I really like that picture. I'm really liking some of these pictures I'm taking. This is nice. All right, let's get that one added. Edit. How long did that one take? That one only took like 10 minutes. That wasn't bad. That was really easy to clean though, so you know that helps. So IMSI. Oh yeah, none of these cards were in the systems. So when I opened the computers and I said, look how packed they are full of cards, that's not any of these. So even if we got all of this done today, we would still be like half done. I think we have like 4 streams worth of this to do. Oh my gosh, I got a lot of S-100 cards. Wow. Okay. That is just hitting me now. Okay, this is PIC 8. It was Rev 3, I think. All right. Insert images. Upload. Select file. PIC. Boom. Those are my own work. S-100 GPIB. That would be so cool, but no. It probably exists. I don't know where it would fall on the value side. I'm gonna guess it'll be the value of whatever random S-100 interface card is, because I bet there's no one out there still using an S-100 system for interfacing with hardware that doesn't have enough of it already. So it would be pure enthusiast use. S-100 isn't too difficult. Yeah, oh yeah, for sure. It's not too difficult, but the thing is like how expensive would it be to get one? The GPIB stuff is actually pretty valuable because GPIB is still used a lot for science and industrial applications due to how it can be used with older equipment. So GPIB in general is a more expensive thing to get interface controllers for, but S-100 on the other hand is ancient and was depreciated very quickly. So there aren't a lot of systems out there that it would still be usable in. So yeah. So when are you going to start prototyping your own cards for it? The instant I get a GPIB controller chip. No, I have no idea. Probably never, because I'll just be happy to run them the way that they're meant to be run. Oh, this is nice. I should have done this with the Data General stuff too. I'm sorry I didn't put the pictures up there that I took. Actually, did we do that? Did we go through and take pictures of all the Data General stuff? Pictures, capture. It's like, I can't remember. I think we did. GPIB team. I have no idea, Helicroft. There are definitely people still making S-100 cards. There are enthusiast S-100 cards. They're usually like consolidated cards, like it's RAM, it's serial, it's better processor, all in one. DG cards were photographed outside of the video, because the video they didn't end up looking that great, and then I didn't get the backs, so I can't remember if we did it. We may have done it when I put the labels on them, but I don't remember doing that because this setup's fairly new. If I did do them, I might be well served doing them again now that I have this. So, Cody, I definitely photographed the covers of all the manuals that I have. So, yeah. You specifically remember me counting slots? That might have been when I was just taking the Micronova apart. So, yeah. Oh, you have those, Helicroft. Oh, interesting. If I was going to put one together, it would probably be that chip. So that is a thing. Are they like the weird skinny dips, or is it the? Are those the dip 40s? I can't remember. But yeah, those are the general 8-bit interface ones, if I remember right. Just dip 40. Okay. All right, we're gonna do one more of these, and then we're gonna call it. I am extremely happy with this progress. Vacuum cleaner solution working great. You know, actually, let me just continue. I will start summarizing this, and then I have to listen to it all twice because I'll be so happy at the end too. I'm really enjoying this. I think it's working well. I want to wait and do all the duplicate RAM cards at the same time. GPID buffs drivers are on. Oh, okay. So there's lots of IMSI RAM cards, lots of Seal RAM cards, and other RAM cards. I got so much RAM. Actually, how many RAM cards do I have here? RAM. Okay, that's IMSI RAM, and then RAM. I have 12 RAM cards. Wow. And that's not even what's in the systems. There's a bucket load of RAM in the IMSI, I know that. Oh, I was in the wrong view. You can't see what I'm doing here. I was just picking up and sorting through the RAM cards. These are all RAM. 12 RAM cards, 3 IMSI, 3 third party, 3 CompuPro. Man, that's crazy. All right, let's put the IMSI ones back. Oh, I have never seen a jumper block like this before. That is really nice. Look at that thing. That's cool. You just flip them up or down. No like weird push-in nonsense. All right. Yeah, dip switches. They're really nice dip switches. That's why seeing them, I like them. They're cool. Okay, so that one, and that one are all the third-party cards. I'm gonna put those there. And CompuPro. Yep, that's 4 CompuPros and then 4 IMSI. So it's the IMSI ones that have the blinking lights on them. Okay. Those dip switches are red now. Can you get those still? Where you slide them up and down rather than like push them in? Fortunately, these cards don't actually like fit in the bag, so I can't close them up, but they're protected well enough. All right, I think there was a non-RAM card left. What is this? This is, oh, the CompuPro Disc 2. Weren't we gonna do this? This one, it's a little dirty. Wow, that's, I don't like how messed up that heatsink is. That's an indication this is, I've lived a not great life. Trying to make some for dirt cheap? Oh, cool. So, I'm just gonna go out on a limb here and speculate on this card. Data bus, and then 4 control buses. So these would control like head loading and disk spinning and all that stuff. So I bet this can be used to control 4 hard drives with a single interface, so that the data all goes through. So this should, I bet, be usable with the 2 hard drives I have. Yeah, the heatsink is doing whatever it's doing there for sure. Sorry, that, I'm gonna put that with that. Or maybe here. Sir, how do I want to go about this? Anything else to do? You know, let's just do this. See, 4-drive RAID controller? I mean, you're not totally wrong. Let's do this. Let's try and fix this clip thing here. So I'll make this a little brighter for you, but yeah, try and get this back onto here. So I'm thinking push that through there and then just snap it down. Is that gonna be it? How do I snap it down? That's the tricky part, because it has to line up with the hole. I think there we go. Bingo. All right, I put it on backwards. I'm awesome. Okay, comes off easy enough. And now I'm wondering about the messed up heatsink pins. Maybe that's why it was taken off. We put it back on the other way. However you do that, it's kind of hard. Oh, there we go. Nah, that doesn't interfere with those. So they just messed them up for some reason. Let me unmess them up. There we go. Not quite good as new. Let me move that one further out. Close enough. You wouldn't notice it, at least. See, if the hard drives disagree, well, whichever hard drive the pins harder wins, yeah. They probably do something like communicate on the bus, like, hey, I'm gonna talk now, and then everyone else shuts up. And if one is already sending that flag, another one will check for it, and then if it's there, it will not spin up. Although that's a there's two sockets under each connector, but only this one has 2 chips. So I wonder if that's a terminator. That could be good to know. Well, we'll figure that out later. I think I can get away with a non-vacuum brush of this card. It's really not that dirty, so I'm just gonna brush it off a little bit here quickly. Then we'll get it pictured. Yeah, it's really not dirty. Although I'm seeing some more bent pins. Let me get my poker and fix those. There's one up here. Actually, get you a closer view of this.
Just get this one nudged back into place.
There we are. And then on the other side, there's a whole lot more going on. Now, one moment. This all got kind of wonky. So yeah, these two are super bent out of shape. Use wire wrap tool to straighten the pins. I do not have one, but I've gotten pretty good at using my poker to do it, so I'm not too concerned about it. See, it looks like it needs a second board to work a selector channel. Uh-oh. Is that something you looked up, or are you just guessing? Because I think I've got it nailed there. So it's probably good. This card was probably not very cooperational in taking out the heatsink. Was, ooh, yeah, that might have happened, yeah. So, all right, go ahead and get these ones taken care of here. Yeah, it looks good. I'm happy with that. Anything else? There's some average damage on this, just from the connector being removed, but that's fine. I'll just put it in on that side first. So, see, it does need the selector channel. Uh-oh. You know how much it is, J Metal? Hopefully, maybe it's in the system. Ruh-roh. Comes in a 2-board set, huh? Oh, yeah, I am dropping frames. Ruh-roh. Fan is on for the router, unfortunately, so not a lot I can do there. We're gonna go on a slight adventure, though, first. So, over, actually I can rotate it with this all over there. There's the CompuPro, and you can see poking out of the back of it is a wide cable and a thin cable. That might be another hard drive controller, and maybe that one has all the things there. It's like, oh, 120? That's not great, but that's not horrendously expensive like some of the stuff is. So let me do that, and I'm gonna walk over there and see if there is a disc 2 card with another thing nearby, or whatever that is. Because I don't know. I just want to know how screwed am I. Let me get this boring MSI out of the way. Actually, I should move this terminal first. Really cool visual 200 terminal that I need to get working too. All right, lid is not on the inside, so I gotta be careful. All right. That is indeed another disc 2 controller. So I have another one. This has a different set of configuration for the weird chips in there. Okay. This just goes straight out of the case, though. It doesn't actually, that's it. That's the big connector, that's the small connector. It doesn't go anywhere. It doesn't have any other cables bridging over. Oh, wait. Boom. selector channel. I'm good. So I have one of that, but 2 disc 2 cards, I guess. So I'll be fine. So, all right, I'm gonna go put this back. But at least I don't have to worry about it. Wow. Oh, I don't like that exposed EEPROM window, though. That's a little discouraging. I don't see a sticker under there, so hopefully it's fine. Ha! Heatsink fins are all messed up on the other disc 2 in this. Good grief! Look at that monster! There's 4 of these RAM 22 cards in here that have like dip 28 pin, not more, dip, I don't know, big. ROM chip sized. 4 of them. And because I can't get enough. Oh, M drop. Oh my gosh. I'm so excited. I have wanted one of these for years. You ready to have your minds blown? That's an SSD. That disk drive emulator. This emulates a floppy drive on static RAM. Whoa. It's not really so much struck gold as it is I'm super happy about this. Yeah. I've looked at ads for these kinds of things. These came in ISA form factors as well. I wanted just one of these as like demonstration to use in a video at some point. But that's one, that right there. That is an SSD. In unequivocal terms, that's what it is. Oh, that's so cool. So yeah, I think theoretically you could put a boot disk on there and then boot from an SSD on your CompuPro. Battery backup? No, because it's static RAM. That's it holds the contents, doesn't it? That's like the whole point of static RAM. You would not need battery backup. If it's DRAM, yes. So what are the chips here? So we've got. Actually, let's get this closer. Stop shaking. No, they're 4164s, so these would have to have power, wouldn't they? Well, maybe it's temporary. Maybe it's for like cloning. It is DRAM, yeah. Huh, weird. But it is super cool still. So that's too bad it won't persist. But still, it's an SSD card. That's what it is. Point of static RAM is it doesn't need to be refreshed. Ah, okay. I thought it had some more persistence to it. Okay. But yeah, still SSD. Oh man, that's awesome. I'm gonna take a picture of that because I'm posting that on Twitter later. This thing is super cool. I'm uber excited about that. All right. Ah, yeah, FRAM. That, yeah, I remember that. There's people who are recommending FRAM for the Tandy word processor when I was mentioning that I might potentially make an SRAM card replacement for it. But actually, I don't think well, no, I did. I opened it in a mail video. Someone actually sent me a thing that does that. Oh, yeah, there's 2 of these in there, too, just because, you know, Wretched Excess is the name of the game with what I got here. So there's that.
Selector channel. This is a disc 2. That's a floppy disk thing. Probably a disc 1. I don't know. That is, where does it say? KF? Oh, disc 1A. That's what that is. Okay. Oh, and one of the plastic things fell apart slightly. Actually, I know how it goes together now, and how it fell apart is not the most critical thing. Then there's another. No, that's the disc 2. Then this is some kind of serial card, I bet. I'm not going to pull them all out. And then there's... Holy moly, what is that?
A bajillion ribbon. Oh, that's the printer and serial thing. Oh my gosh. Yeah, that's the other thing. This thing has like 30 printer and serial interfaces. It's ridiculous. They saw those empty, like, have you ever bought like or seen an old computer case that has like a bunch of punch outs for parallel and serial ports? They saw that and they took it as a challenge. So they're all populated nearly. Yeah. Probably, yeah, we could probably battery back it to do that. See, disk 1A supports hard drive booting. Oh, cool. I think there was a disk 1 here somewhere too. They probably have both. See, when you're ready to see giant 4-cell nickel cadmium 1988 battery, hasn't leaked. Yeah. Oh, but that's awesome that it went well. I'm a cat. Worst case, you can clone disk 2 selector card. Let's be real here. If there's everything I need in the CompuPro, I'm good. I'll just keep the other disk 2 card as a backup. So, yeah. Anyway, we should probably, all we got to do is take a picture of that disk 2 card now, and then add it to the site. And then we're calling it. That was an unexpected exploration, dude. M drive. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna have to look into that M drive. I can't believe I didn't get the Mang over the M drive. That would have been amazing. But yeah, let's go ahead and get a picture here. Everything I got going on with the lighting thing looks weird, like police will wonder what I'm growing. We're not adjusting ISO. Open it up here. Let's see. All right, there is that. These machines just keep giving, kind of, yeah. J-Metal, I'm not at a point where I can definitely say whether or not I will be doing that, but in general, I don't do a lot of sales for hardware stuff. So if it's something you need, maybe, oh, whoops, I did that totally wrong. Actually, I'm curious. I didn't even like, lift off of there. But for right now, I want to keep it, no matter what. Well, definitely because I don't have any idea if either one works. So, yeah, for sure. Okay, so super bad because I was wobbling the desk the whole time. Okay, that makes sense. All right, let me get this picture. Then I can sit and finish this off. Oh, you can't see anything. My apologies. Let's do that. All right, waiting, and boom. I have an x86 expansion card for a Z80 machine. That's hilarious because earlier in this we looked at a Z80 card for an x86 machine. And usually runs isolated from the motherboard, has its own RAM, and usually runs isolated from the motherboard. Once I made a RAM disk with a tiny driver of both the Z80 and that is sweet that you did that, Phillips One. What system is that? Is that a Xerox? I have an x86 expansion card for a Z80 machine. Yeah, is that, what is that? It's no problem, J-Metal, I understand. Don't worry about it. Just in general, I'm not looking to sell this stuff at the moment. There is so much of it though that I will probably there's a good chance I will look into getting it into the hands of people who need these things, because I'm not a big fan of hoarding all this old stuff. Things like the myriad of Pentium 4 and 3 computers that I have, that's kind of different. I mean, there's tons of those out there. And it's a thing where I could potentially go set up like a LAN party or something with those as an event. The like 30 RAM cards I have though, I don't think I need that many. So maybe, you know, the second disc controller, I don't know. I'll look into what all makes sense. But if I have redundant duplicates, I might want to keep them. So I don't know. So Tiki 100, interesting. Being a Norwegian computer, I assume you would think I have not heard of it, and you would be correct there. So it was kind of cool to hear about. I'm done with the metal part now. So while I'm interested in disc 2 just because my 816 is a floppy only system and I'd love to try adding a drive, I don't know what the drive interface is. It may just be MFM. You might be able to emulate something to it, but it's not like IDE or SCSI or something. And I don't even think it's MFM actually. So I don't know what it would be. You could look up the manual for the 8-inch Fujitsu drive that I have, either through the Caesar page or just, I think I've posted the links for what it is, but that's probably, whatever that is, that's probably the interface. So you need all those 30 RAM carbs to run a Minecraft server. Yeah. What was I doing? Colors, levels, here we go. See, it's MFM, is it really? So could I like connect the 10 meg drive from the XT on there? Oh, thank you, Blake, for the tier 1 sub and for the 5th month. So you've looked at the docs already. Ah, okay. Ooh, those are real close to the edge of exposure. Don't want to actually want to make sure I protect the dip switch information here. There we go. Let's leave it like that. There's another one where I'm going to want to edit it as curves. Okay, cancel. Let's do curve from the beginning, so I don't switch it over to curves and have it give me 30 different handles. So let's see. Probably needs a clean low-level format to work. The hard drives, you're saying? Because I would be surprised. I'm hoping they have functional data, but you know, who knows? Been a lot of stray gamma rays that have been able to hit them. See, it supports a few specific drives by default. I think you have to recompile the BIOS. That does not sound fun. Pull that out for some highlight. Compression. Then everything else looks kind of good. I think I can just kind of treat this all the same. Oh yeah, that looks great. Ooh, that's nice. Ooh, AMD parts. All right, that all looks good. I'm happy with that. Dip switch positions are clearly visible. Excellent. All right, file, export as, go up, S-100 cards, and this is a totally different thing. This is actually CompU Pro _ disk 2, and I think disk 2 is itself the version, so it would be like 2A or 3 or whatever if it was a different one. Oh, 177D. There we go. That's what I want. Disk 2,
underscore 177D. That's the revision. Yeah, I am quite happy with how this looks. Yeah, I have no idea if there are any storage emulation devices for S-100. I would imagine, probably, but I wouldn't bet on it. I'm gonna put this card up here because C comes before I, and I might as well pretend I'm alphabetizing this. Yeah, I can turn off the television now, wherever that remote went. Web page, you gonna work? Oh man, whoever runs this website needs to get their act together. Server did not respond within the expected time. That's interesting. Okay, let's do the old Control F5 on there. Oh, my internet just went down. Cool. Huh. How long has that been? Dude, phone, what is with the battery? Waiting. I think it's about to come back. Think it's coming back. Getting close. Come on. So close. Almost there. What's going on? Connecting to chat. Welcome to chat. Okay. It's almost back. Okay. I'm seeing chat show up now. Is it gonna work? For those of you who can see this, most likely in the VOD, not in the live stream, I suspect. This is a slightly different problem than I've had. Usually it's more gradual that the internet dies, so this is a new one. I still haven't replaced the 5G modem that I'm using. There is a modern, well, newer version available. It's probably been enough time that I could go exchange it, but I don't know. Let's see. I think I'm gonna have to. I really don't want to stop and start the stream. All right, I'm gonna do it. Is it back? Let me know. Is it back? Buffering, static image, back?
Yeah, let me know. Gone. Eh? Maybe? Back? OBS says it's spitting out tons of data, so I don't know. I can be heard? Alright. Yeah, alive for now. Okay, so here's the deal. I don't know what's going on. Internet took a big dip here. So it's really broken. I think we should probably end it. All I was going to be doing here is uploading the last bit, the last photo I just took, to CapsWiki, and then calling it. So I think we should probably call it while I can still communicate with you. So, yeah, sorry about the rough ending here, but yeah, we did pass. We got to 4 hours there. That's a lot. So we're gonna call it there. But yeah, this was a frustrating end. So oh well. Let's do the wrap up here. It's back in sound is fine. Videos like 15 FPS. I have no idea why. I really don't know. So all right, let's end it while we can, so we can end on a high note here. The camera, super big champ for this stuff. Being able to have this level of quality for the images is great. I know you guys can't really see it all that well right now, so yeah, sorry about that. Don't know what's going on. I will be turning off the router before I leave, so it can be just off all weekend. So, well, not all weekend, the rest of the week. Yeah, camera, fantastic. Really happy with how that turned out. The photography setup, that was a big improvement in quality, going with the extremely long exposure and the tight aperture. That solved some big problems there. So that's in way better shape than it was before now. So yeah, I think we've made some good progress today. The internet has made some good progress in being terrible. That's a thing. But yeah, it got smooth. It's looking good now. Great. Well, oh well. But yeah, we can finish this really quick then. Let's just get this up onto here. So this is just going to be the last thing I was going to do anyway. Compu Pro Disk 2. Insert images. We're going to upload the last picture. Yeah, this is real risky, uploading a picture while the stream is dying. No, there will be a stream on Saturday and Sunday. I just misspoke. Card. Boom. Okay. Save once it finishes. Yada, yada, yada. So yeah. It's just, I'm going to turn the router off while I'm not here using it. That way it can just chill. Do whatever. I don't know. It's dumb. That's the one thing I know, is that router sucks. So, come on, finish. We're so close. My internet's not dead now, right? Hope not. The chat's, that's probably fine. All right. Oh no. Did it just croak again? It probably did. Oh, it didn't? Okay. Well, why is it taking so long? Stream is great, but the delay is huge. Yeah, stopping and restarting it might fix that. I don't know. Oh, I'd already clicked save, it just didn't do it. Okay, so that was what? Oh my gosh, it was a lull in chat and that thing confusing me. Okay. Insert, more, gallery, recent uploads. My phone's buzzing. Probably because I restarted the stream and it's telling me, here's how you can control the stream. All right, Compu Pro Disc 2, save changes, bingo. All the pictures from the stream are now up on Caps Wiki. So that's a thing. We can do Caps Wiki, and you can go to my user page through there. Look at any big page on there. I'm probably in the history. Just search my username, which is my like actual username. So yeah, now you can look at those pictures if you want to see how well they turned out in person. Well, yeah, in person. That's how that works with pictures. So yep. But we are gonna call that a wrap here. I can put that card into the box now so that I know it's already been done. And yeah, good progress. We had to, also we did the vacuum. That really worked out well. Calliope, we're about to end stream, so I hope you didn't just join, but if you did, hello, and also goodbye. But yeah, the vacuum solution, that worked out really well. I'm gonna have to go back and listen to the VOD to see how loud it was, because it sounded like, oh, wipe the desk, see how much dust is on there. I'm gonna guess none. I'm gonna guess absolutely none. Paper towel, all right. It's completely white, all right. And I'll even down expose a bit. That's white balance. I don't want to change white balance. Go to that, okay. All right, paper towel, very clean. Oh yeah, down expose, so you can see nothing on there. I'm gonna wipe this sheet, all right. Well, a little bit, you know, that might have even been the wood, but well, maybe there is some that it's getting. It's really not that much if there is, though. So, oh, possible. Yeah, empty the vacuum on the desk and see how much you sucked up. Can't. That vacuum has, this is the downside to the Atrix, why I won't necessarily recommend it. It has a cartridge type filter that you're supposed to just throw out and replace rather than be able to clean the filter. So I'm actually gonna have to cut it open and replace or manually clean the filter and then figure out how I'm gonna like sonic weld it back together. It's gonna be a whole ordeal. So yay on that one, but it worked well. I don't know how hot it got down there. I'm gonna have to add like a thermocouple or something to really measure that. I have those for the Fluke, so I could do that actually now that I think about it. But yeah, it's worked out well. Shelby, can one send you glass fiber brushes for cleaning? So these are actually, glass fiber brushes sound really, really abrasive. I don't know that I want those. These are a softer bristle, and that's kind of intentional. And then they're also statically or electrically conductive, just slightly, to discharge the ESD stuff. So it's you don't really, you want some conduction, but you don't want a lot. And then you need to, I'm trying to think about this the best way. You don't want things like horsehair either that will build up a charge. So like I would not use a horsehair brush on here, because what is one of the things you think about with hair and like a balloon? The tool will build up a charge. That's bad. That's exactly what you're trying to avoid. So I'm really, I want to avoid exotic materials. So ESD brush, I'm just going to use that. By the way, did you see the bug I made for the CD ripping project of yours on the... Yes, I did. Oh man, which one was that? There was the two. There was the actually, I'm going to be looking at Aru. I mentioned that at the beginning of the stream at some point here, but which one was that? CD ripping, issues. Yeah, yours was the multi-session CD. Yeah, so I need to, looking at Aru. It's a different CD ripping application. It has a format that it can save files into that supposedly can save multiple sessions on a CD and sub-channel data, which would be pretty much everything. So that might be AARU. That's how you spell it. You can find it linked on Twitter because I was talking about that there. Yeah, I might be looking at that. But anyway, your thing, you should definitely try ripping that disc with that software and see what happens. I would appreciate an image of that, actually. I understand. Vorpal sword, I don't blame you. That's, I think Egyptian would be the origin of that. So it's not even like a native English word. It's kind of weird. Yeah, not sure why they named the project that, but yeah. But it would be a way of ripping it that would be a self-contained file. So yeah, that might be a good solution. But anyway, I saw your issue. I have no idea how to solve it. That's the problem. I'm very fine with leaving that issue open, because as far as I'm concerned, that's an open issue. But extracting files from there is a big problem, and Aru may be the solution. It sounds kind of like what I've been doing, but maybe as an all-in-one program. I don't know. So it might be best to just like join forces. I've just been running a bash script that throws together a bunch of other tools. So, you know, I'm like nothing as far as compared to creating their own disk image format and writing their own software that interfaces with the drives directly, which is the only way you could do some of this stuff. So yeah, the different bounds. But yeah, someone else mentioned a duplicate CDDB entry, and unfortunately there's nothing I can do about that other than what I mentioned with the option to pop up a thing like, hey, there's you know, 2 things that match this disk ID. Here's pick the correct one. But the whole point of this thing is that it's supposed to be hands off for ripping in bulk. So having it ask the user to input anything would be against that. So yeah, speaking of the ripping script, can you add a README? So the whole, I didn't intend to like announce or publish the CD ripping script in the stream where I talked about it. So that was, I've kind of intentionally been keeping it under wraps and poorly documented because I don't want to support it right now, because it's still very hacky and kind of in development, that kind of thing. So I have intentionally not written a README. You'll find that most of my repos actually have READMEs that at least go over something. Not this one, because it's such a complicated project. So I'm sorry, I don't really want to. But yeah, it is pretty simple. You just need the CSV. Look at the code itself. The code is kind of self-documented at the top. So that's how I set that up, because you can look at the top and it tells you how to start it off in the comments. So let's see, I have a USB, CD, DVD, Blu-ray drive, so interfacing directly could be difficult. Not true. It's all about the commands that are sent to the drive, and those should be sent over the USB protocol. So it's a big thing. Yeah. CD thing has been a back burner thing for like a year, right? It depends on how far into it you consider me being, because I've been doing this since before I even started streaming. It's just gotten more technical and involved since, but streaming, I mean making YouTube videos. So, you know, before 5 years ago or whatever it is now. So yeah, it's a big nightmare. It started out just with the intention of getting good quality audio rips from audio CDs, but then is expanded. So that, yeah, that's where it came from. So all right, I think that's it. So let's go ahead and wrap this up. Oh, Badger's eyebrow. I am literally about to run the outro, so my apologies, because I've been live. It says for 15 minutes or whatever, but it's actually been 4 hours because my internet died right at the end. So my apologies, but I am exhausted and I need to end this. So yeah. So okay, let's run the outro here, because I do need to wrap this up. All right, definitely a productive day, kind of slow, but also not really, because we cleaned all the cards that are in the box now and have been, yeah, sorry about that. All the cards have been documented on CapsWiki. Go find those if you want. They all have really nice pictures now. I'm quite happy with how those turned out. That's not meaning to toot my own horn. It's just, it's refreshing to get that level of quality output from this setup after fighting it for weeks. That was finally the solution, the long exposure and the tightened aperture. I'm really happy with that. So looking forward to that. Yeah, and then the vacuum. That was nice to finally
test that out. That worked really well. I need to come up with something a little more comfortable for holding it, because I didn't mention it, but it was kind of the wrapped around my arm thing I was doing with the tube thing. That hurt. That wasn't great. So I need to figure out something better for that. But once we get that done, once that's solved, I'm really happy with it. I mentioned this. I might get some lock line, which is like a plastic interchangeable modular tubing thing that is positionable. And I might get some of that from like a fish store, or maybe order on Amazon. I don't know. There's a bunch of places you can get it. And try and set up the vacuum on like an arm that I can position around the board. I don't know. See how it goes. Anyway, a lot of fun. Thank you guys for hanging out, and I will see you in the next one. If you enjoyed this video on YouTube, where this will eventually be, you might want to subscribe to the channel, or you can head on over to Twitch and follow me there to catch these live. If you want to help support the channel, you can do either a sub on Twitch, find me on Patreon, or buy a shirt like this one. But that is it for the moment, and I will see you next time.